Hello everyone, welcome to this lovely Saturday afternoon stream. I am TheNando and I'm in such a bright mood today. I'm looking forward to getting some more matches. Do you know how you can be sure that you're in a bright mood? Well, I woke up this morning, had a productive morning, and then I was cooking lunch, and while I was cooking lunch, I was singing Swedish songs to the scrambled eggs and the scrambled eggs and sausage I was cooking. If you're singing song to your scrambled eggs in Swedish, that means you're in a bright mood. and I'm looking forward to see what matches we have here today. We have a brilliant lineup, but let's go one match at a time. And the first one that we're covering is quite a high elo one. This is TCC2, T90's Community Cup, one of the events that's being hosted on T90's Community Tournament Discords, and this is a tournament that pits players of all elos against their peers. If you're high elo, you'll play against high elos. If you're low elo, you'll play against low elo. There's almost no barrier of entry, you just need to pay $1 a month to T90's Patreon, and we have all sorts of players. It's a good way for any common player to have the tournament experience. It's not the same thing to play in a tournament that it is to play in a ranked ladder in the ranked ladder matchmaking, for better or for worse. Some things are better, other things are different. It's quite a different experience. And hello Zardos, let me pop up the chats here. And good day, everyone's still gathering around. It is a slow Saturday afternoon, and for our first matchup today, as I said, Monk bracket. This is the second highest bracket of them all. I was in this bracket, but I've been sadly eliminated. Probably will compete against the loser bracket, and maybe we'll face off against one of these players in that losers bracket. And we have on the left side, playing as the host, Metal Mania, very solid player. I've cast him in the past. I remember great games from him, and he's playing against the Chancellor. I've never cast the Chancellor, but let me ask you something, chat. Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? No, I thought not. It's no story the Jedi would tell you. It is a Sith legend. Darth Plagueis was a Dark Lord of the Sith. He was so powerful, yet so wise. He could use the Force to influence the midichlorians to create life. He had such a knowledge of the dark side, he could even keep the ones he cared about from dying. He could actually save the ones he cared about from death. The dark side of the Force is a pathway to many abilities some consider to be unnatural. Well, what happened to him? Darth Plagueis became so powerful that the only thing he feared was losing his power, which, eventually, of course he did. Unfortunately, he taught his apprentice everything he knew. Then, his apprentice killed him in his sleep. Ironic. He could save others from death, but not himself. Is it possible to learn this power? Not from a Jedi. And hello Joseph Mantello. We have the Chancellor Palpatine playing today, so I had to do the entire Star Wars copy pasta, the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise. And hello PSU lover, welcome. I hope you're having a lovely, nice, was enjoying it, lol. Thank you. I hope everyone's having a wonderful Saturday. I sure am. And yeah, Metal Mania versus the Chancellor. And if we look at the map, bans and drafts, Chancellor Palpatine clearly prefers closed maps. Pick Triple Tunnel as home map and ban African River, Koala and Row Rage, some of the more open maps. Metal Mania on the other hand picked Badlands, one of the most open of open maps, my favorite map in the pool. Then banned Hoodoo, Le Grand Fosse and Sunburn. And then the random pick went to Costa Arena. The random pick system, for me, was very cruel, and I feel like it was very cruel towards Metal Mania as well, because it picked one of the more closed maps. Costa Arena is kind of similar to Triple Tunnel, so the Chancellor, using the dark powers of the Sith, influenced the choice of the computer and will have a good home map. In terms of civs, for the bans we had... And hello Firefish9 aka Biscuits, welcome to the stream. In terms of bans, Chancellor banned Persians, Cumans, Khitans and Woe. I mean, all strong civs, not a lot to say. And Metal Mania on the other hand banned Bengalis, Bohemians, Magyars and Romans. That's a more peculiar approach, probably Bohemians because he was fearing some strategies on Costa Arena. Romans, a lot of players really don't like facing off against the Romans. Magyars are strong, but it surprised me, for example, to see Magyars banned and Mongols out in the open. Maybe some of these bans were targeted towards the Chancellor. I don't know what sieves the Chancellor uses to go for, but maybe these were targeted bans. And then for the peaks, we have Metal Mania with the Kamai who were sniped, Burgundians, Portuguese, Poles, and Hindustanis. Even though he's an open player, Burgundians and Hindustanis are very boomy sieves. Poles are versatile. I've seen Poles for villager shenanigans, like tower drops because of the regen villagers. So, and I mean, they can also go for night spam. A lot of players say that Poles can be very weak. I think it's one of those sieves that they either dominate or get crushed. Usually when I see Poles, there's no mid-term. The Chancellor has melee, probably for Coast Arena, one of the best closed map sieves with castle age timings. Georgians, maybe for Badlands with the regenerating scouts. I feel like some players say Badlands is an archer map, pros say it's a meta times. I feel like in this elo, Cavalry is the best play for Badlands. So maybe we'll see Georgians versus Hindustanis in Badlands, and if Hindustanis can survive the first rush of Cavalry, then they get the Great Camels in a great position. We have Saracens, could be for Triple Tunnel for a good timing, and Lithuanians. I mean, Badlands could also be played by the Lithuanians. I mean, Lithuanians could be for Triple Tunnel as well, to get the dock timing because of the food bonus. Yeah, I'm thinking Lithuanians Triple Tunnel, Saracens or on... Georgians on Badlands, and Malay on Coast Arena. For Metal Mania, I'm thinking Burgundians or Portuguese on Coast Arena. I would prefer Portuguese, but looking at the maps, I think it's going to be Burgundians on Coast Arena, Poles on Triple Tunnel, and Hindustanis on Badlands. But yeah, no need to guess, let's hop on to Capture Age and start the action for today's stream. And as I said, this is the monk bracket. Oh. Okay, I got one sieve correctly. I got one sieve correct. And here I was hesitating between the Burgundians and the Portuguese. Yeah, Coast Arena can be deceptively aggressive. And we have... Oh, Teal versus Grey is not the best combo of choices. I'm going to put the Chancellor in red. He's a Sith Lord. Yeah, Chancellor and red and grey is a good... Yeah, Burgundians versus Malay, and sometimes we need to see the map to know how it goes. Here I don't need to see them playing. Malay will be aggressive and Burgundians want to boom. That's the playstyle here, but let's hop in and hello everyone in this lovely Saturday afternoon. Welcome to T90 Community Cup 2. This is the group stage of the monk bracket. We have two solid players. The favorite here today is the Chancellor Palpatine, sitting at a whopping 1622 elo. He's playing with the red color in the melee. And if you pan over to the right side of the map, in the grey color, playing with the Burgundians, we have Metal! Let's go, Metal is the law. And yeah, sometimes we casters pick matches like, why are we going to cast this match in specific? Sometimes it's a famous community name, other times it's like, oh, I've casted this player in the past and it's fun. Sometimes you get recommendations through DMs. For me, I saw Chancellor Palpatine versus Metal, and I was like, I love these names, I want to cast this. And I agree, Portuguese would be very good here in Coast Arena. But yeah, I feel like early on both will play very standard. And my prediction... Okay, the Malay are the red. My prediction is that Malay are going to go for a very fast castle age timing, getting double B-Rex and Horse Collar. Now maybe just double B-Rex. And then drop a castle in the face. And Malay are so good in this map because they have the castle in phase strategy. And if the pressure doesn't work, your game plan isn't over. because you have fish for later on, and Malay are one of the best fishing sieves in the game. With cheaper fish traps. Oh, we have a scout engagement here. And this is one of those 50-50 situations. Will they commit to the 50-50? And if they do, who will win it? This is so frustrating. I think it would be fair that if both players committed to this, both should lose the scout. But no, the Chancellor influenced the mini-chlorians and was able to survive. I feel like it would be fairer, maybe not as climatic, but fair if when they got engaged like that, at the same time both of them should perish exactly, but I have no idea how that would go in terms of coding. And we have Metal already going for double Bidex, and that's usually how the Burgundians play. Burgundians are one of the boomiest sieves of the game, and if Metal can withstand the Chancellor's pressure, Metal will be in a great position. Burgundians are about surviving that early push and then just running away with the eco lead. So let's see what both of these players will bring to the table here today. The Chancellor has a slight advantage. He can find all the relics. With the Malay, if he's going aggressive, he drops the castle, then he knows where all the relics are, and he can just use the monk and grab the 5 relics if the game goes long. Of course, Burgundians do have another great option for late game, not Flemish Revolution, Burgundian Vineyards. The wood upgrade should be great for going navy, true. And we see first dock out of Metal and first dock out of the Chancellor. That is standard. Oh, quite a far away boar. In these maps, sometimes you're playing more than one tournament. You know the maps, but you do not remember the details. When a boar spawns far away like that, it's so easy for you to think, oh, was this a 2-boar map or a 1-boar map? Oh, maybe it's a 1-boar map because of the water, and then you just leave your board there. That can happen. Especially if you're playing more than one tournament at the same time. Sometimes they have the same maps, but slightly altered generations. Yeah, and the Malay can click up later, because they will just zoom through the ages. The age of time. Malay are such a complete sieve. They have some lacking in like light cav department with only knights with only skill barding armor, so they have their weaknesses as well. But in a map like this, with great fish tabs, infantry armor upgrading for free, you can go. I mean, this is a closed map, so you can't go for some options, but you can go archers with a Malay, you can go infantry push, you can go quick fast castle. Very versatile. See, while the Burgundians tend to be more of okay, I'm going to boom, that's my game plan, I want to reach late game. I have good they can go for the Cavalier power spike, but in a closed map I don't think that's going to be relevant. It can help a little bit, but it's not game deciding. And we see all the straggler trees being cut here by Metal. Both going for the nice space layout. We don't want trees grow. What's this? 3 in the middle of the pavement? No, 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 no. We don't want to give our workers any shade. Cut down all the trees. They will withstand the summer heat. And both are clicking up quite late, especially Metal. 30 villagers and still in feudal, in Dark Age. Against the speed of the Malay, Metal is going for the boom, but this is a very dangerous boom, especially this is water. In water maps, feudal age timings are very important because of this, and we see galleys, not fire ships. I think this is the kind of map where both are valid. I forgot wars when more than 2. Oh, that's also a thing. When there's more than 2. Okay, you usually want to scout a little bit with your fishing ships because they will go to the nearest fish. And yeah, I'm glad he noticed. Villagers. Okay, this is a PSA for those of you who don't know. Villagers gather shore fish and deep water fish at the same speed. The main difference is that ships fish shore fish a lot slower. And hello, Salytmacska. Oh, this is Chancellor Palpatine. Do not worry. This is not from Austria. No, no, no. He's the Dark Lord of the Sith. Darth Sidious. Chancellor Palpatine. And I actually checked. When I saw there was a player called Chancellor, I was like, is this a Star Wars reference? I checked the page and Chancellor Palpatine is his profile picture, so there's no doubt about it. This is the Dark Lord of the Sith playing against Metal itself. Both are even in villagers. And yeah, Metal reached later, adding galleys, both of them going for galleys. 3 docks out of Metal, so despite Chancellor's faster time, I think he won't be able to gain any significant advantage, because we are about to have 3 galleys popping out, and Burgundians can invest more into Navy with the wood upgrades, but this is a map where overinvestment can be tricky. If you invest too much into water, your opponent will just drop a castle and win on land. Okay, if you take down 1 or 2 fishing ships, you're already very happy here. Yeah, this was worth it for Chancellor. This is the... He got the timing advantage and he was able to harness it. Both of them microing. And there's fletching in for Chancellor. Metal is only getting it now. Oh, I guess playing both sides like a Clone War. Exactly. Chancellor is manipulating the outcome of the matches. The admins are on Chancellor's side. He is the Senate. He is the admins. We see 1 farm. 2nd dock going in. I think he scouted the 3 docks. Okay, he only saw 1 dock, but he sees a production. And none of the players want to give up on water. Sometimes that's a possibility. You give up on water and you focus on the boom. And this is good for Metal. Because... yeah, I favor Malay in this matchup, I agree. But standstills, like, when units aren't falling, when there's no big engagement, it is better for Metal. However, the Chancellor is 5-1. Chancellor is clearly... this is Chancellor's... I mean, it's not his home map, but I predicted that Chancellor preferred close and water maps. And he's doing a much better job here with a micro. 5-2 KD. And one of that was the scout. 2 ships down. Metal has produced more, but he's behind. Getting housed. Oh, even using the trick of deleting the palisade to get docks here on the outside. A lot of players forget they can delete the seawall. Ooh, that's the first misclick from the Chancellor. And Metal pounces right in. It is hard to be chasing with galleys. Galley micro is a very unique style of micro, I feel like, because I play a lot of archers and some people say, oh, you play archers, you should play galleys. Galleys are archers on water. They aren't. The way they move, the way they fire, the feel is completely different. The size of the hitboxes. If you're not used to microing galleys, you will lose micro galleys wars against someone who is used to. They feel very different. And, ooh, we see, because with archers, if you close the distance like this, you are able to force an engagement. Here we see, even though they are very close, Chancellor is still being able to dodge. Yeah, Burgundians on a water map was a weird choice, I agree. And Metal also had Portuguese as an option. I would much rather see the Portuguese here. Okay, 10 to 9 about to be. Look at that micro. Metal was able to stabilize a little bit, and Metal is actually the first one to click to Castle Age. That was the bonus res collected from having more tax earlier on, and clicking up to Feudal Age so much later. So Malay, the castle drop option, they both committed a lot to water. That castle drop option into Karambit Span or something has been thrown out of the options. They both decided to play war, and they both will reach Castle Age at the same time because of Malay's bonus. Yeah, as Metal, you have the number lead. You want to do this. You want to surround, so there's no micro involved. You have the numbers, so remove micro. But great call here from Chancellor, losing on water, so he goes around and snipes 2 more fishing ships. This is dangerous. Yeah, there was a Temple Raft in the queue. Yeah, the Chancellor, I feel like Chancellor is the strongest micro player, at least on water. And Malay have faster age up and trash two-handed swords. Yeah, exactly. Malay are a great civ, and they don't have to upgrade the armor. Burgundians were still faster to age up. We see Balkan Arrow. Burgundians are winning on water. Drop a second DC. Avanzó a Edad de los Castillos. So one of these players is probably from a Spanish-speaking country. I'm not sure. I think... Was Metal Mania Argentinian? I'm not sure. I could be wrong. I do not remember. And yeah. But Chancellor is doing a better job with the booming. Is this... Wait, no fishing ships? I was like, how much of this booming is fishing ships? Are there no fishing ships out of the Chancellor? This is all villagers. Now, and turns out, yeah, he did switch to stone, and this is the Malay forward castle. Yeah, he can upgrade the docks to harbors, but he needs the castle to do so. And these are war galleys, but there's no water eco. I'm very surprised with no water eco. I mean, I think there were 3 ships, and they just... So a very small investment. Although the scout there, spotting this is great. The scout won't be able to deny the castle, but having this early detection warns you, okay, I need to prepare a response to that. And now if I'm metal, I do not add a third DC, because now this will be decided by who reaches imp first. You want to have your own castle, and then try to outrun the Malay towards imp. When there's castle drops, and arenas get converted into castle battles, imp is usually one of the main deciders. And yeah, metal has water, but doesn't have a lot of damage he can cause with the water advantage, and he only has 3 inefficient fishing ships. So winning water in this map can be very underwhelming. I don't like this TC, because of what I was just saying. Because now, you see the castle in your face, this becomes a race to imp. And we see that the Chancellor knows it. Look at how his economy is geared. Chancellor is just wanting to reach imp as fast as possible. This TC just slows you down a little bit on the way to imp, and... yeah, this will be rough, dealing with the Malay pressure once traps are in the field. Yeah, I think maybe this is GG. Due to 2 things. First it was... okay, 3 things. Oh, Karambit spam starts. Too big of an investment on water out of metal. And this third TC I'm not a huge fan. And what else? I think metal did a good job at clicking up later. It was just a water investment, but it's so hard. And I think it's kind of a sieve situation. The Malay have a much clearer game plan here, and the Chancellor is just executing the Malay game plan. While as Burgundians, your game plan is a lot harder to execute. Defending and being, like, responding to your opponent's threats is a lot harder than creating your own threats and creating your own answers. Than creating your own questions. No, you're creating answers as metal. He does have a huge eco lead, and if he can survive a strong push, he will win the game. But I'm not sure if he will be able to survive the strong push. Gets a conversion. And yeah, 11 Karambits already queued up in the castle, and a trap on the way. These relics will get ejected by the trap, then 4th DC. The problem is that this map is deceptively small. With the water taking up so much space, this map is tiny. And in some maps you can run around with the boom, buy a lot of time. This map, as someone said, it's super aggressive. It's way more aggressive than it seems. And I think that favors the Malay. Yeah, it was Firefish, aka Biscuits, who said it. Very aggressive map. Stables down, removing options from the Burgundians. Some monks are in the field, but monks are not strong versus numbers. If this was Malay elephants, monks would perform nicely against Karambits. And they got the third armor upgrade for free because these are melee. And now they're just going ham. They look like villagers, but I mean they are dirt cheap units. No hole there. You can afford to. I mean, metal can still boom and survive. Almost has enough stone to drop his own castle. Has a first night. Oh, mining the gold here. This is a great call. A lot of players forget that there's gold there, but this is a big problem. And his economy is starting to get more and more idle villagers. It's hard to deal with this. And now he sees a castle going to his face. I really like this castle at this timing. Metal doesn't have a... Okay, has a market. I would buy stone and send a bunch of villagers to drop a counter castle. Oh, or just, yeah, evacuate the TC and drop a counter castle here behind. But I mean, dropping a castle now is just giving a target for your opponent's threats. That's the problem. Still on 3 TCs, even though one just crumbled. Yeah, but the tempo. You look at this bar and you feel like, oh, metal is winning. But no, metal has no military. Could build up enough knights to maybe snipe a trap or two. But there's 3, so even if you snipe a trap or 2, there's still more traps on the field. Oh, I like this. Your opponent's traps are in your base, you don't have enough space and time to drop a defensive castle, but all your economy is crumbling. This is tricky. And this is, by the way, this is being a very well-played match by both sides, in my opinion. I'm surprised Metal is still in the game. Because dealing with this is not easy. Okay, yeah, another trap here. Building another TC, but he's just... While a lot of Chancellor's investments... He has a worse economy, Chancellor, but he builds a trap, the trap stays up. He builds a castle, the castle stays up. He's building lasting investments. Karambits perish, but they are dirt cheap. While Metal is building a lot of TCs, the TCs crumble. Metal has more economy, but he's also losing value. While Chancellor is just snowballing more and more value. Battle over booming castle. Yeah, I agree. I think the moment you saw that forward castle, you switch all of your priorities into going imp as fast as possible. That's usually how these matches progress. This is going to be a strong army. Yeah, and I think this is also, remember how much economy is here. This is a lot of res, and that slows down your imp. But that's hard. It's hard to gauge. I don't judge Metal at all there, because you never know if your opponent will double commit. I've lost a lot of matches like this. You're both fighting on water, and then one of the players just takes the foot off the gas. Oh, wow. What? And this is a stone gate. Will we drop another gate here? Damn! Even with the micro. I mean, the knights melt the Karambits. They are just a spamming unit. I mean, then you can wall here as well. Wow! And now bunks the Chancellor. And I think one thing that won Chancellor the game was his micro on water as well. Chancellor micros this as a beast. Another conversion goes in. Yeah, and now a lot of investment there, and yeah, Metal cannot still think of, like, he needs to keep producing to defend and to stabilize. He's not thinking of Imperial Age anytime soon. Wait, oh, this is... Chancellor moved his economy into battle space. Okay, I was like, wait, something doesn't add up in the colors. Look at the KD. That's the power of the Karambits. 102 perished, but you're still in a good position. I mean, the raids are going in, and there is a world where the Chancellor runs out of steam. We have Costelier here in the front. There is a world where Metal can hold on for enough time to take down the eco of Chancellor, and then suddenly Chancellor is not losing a lot, true, but he won't be able to replenish what he's losing. There's like a critical point of damage, but it's so hard. The castles, as I said, they went up and they're still here. It is hard to damage, and you're getting eroded by that threat. This walling is a masterpiece. This base layout. Yeah, water lead is 100% metals. You see ballistics out of the Chancellor, so Chancellor will be even harder to raid. Yeah, target the house, it's the weak point of the wall. Oh, a hole opened up there, but with ballistics now, cavalry will just crumble. Oh, some archers, I like that, to help maybe pressure the villagers that want to repair the house. I like the addition of these archers. Sometimes a lot of players think, for example, oh, archers are only good if I have 20 of them and all upgrades. Sometimes, to complement your army, just a few archers will make your life a lot easier. And yeah, the castle here perished. Metal's lead is somehow growing. Metal is playing a very difficult game, but he is surviving. And he's even adding ramps to take down the castle here. And playing Castle Age versus Imp is not easy at all. We are all here judging Metal. Like, oh, he overboomed, he did this wrong sieve. If Metal wins this game, damn. And I've said it, like before I started casting this match, I said that my previous impression of Metal, I've casted him in the past, and was that he was a super solid player. And usually, when you're someone like the Chancellor who's been doing pressure all game, you're not ready to be counter-pressured. And yeah, these rams will probably melt the old. Were the relics only like? Let me just check a bit. Were the relics only? Oh, this was also big. These relics were working this entire time. They only got ejected now. That's a huge advantage that Metal had passively. Yet 1300 gold was from these 3 relics that could have been denied a long time ago. And yeah, these will crumble and the traps will now be exposed. Yeah, the traps need to retreat. 1 castle goes down. Look at Metal's economy. Look at Metal's upgrade. Look at Metal's army. The gate was held open. Hello. Sloam, welcome to the stream. I hope I pronounced your name correctly. Welcome once again. Metal? Will he take... Oh, that was close. That was so close. That was unlucky. But yeah, 1 castle crumbles. The crossbows have been upgraded. This is such a high level game. Battles happening everywhere. Both players trying to boom. I feel like Metal is going to do one of the hardest things, which is standing in Castle Age and defeating an Imperial Age player. It's so hard to execute this. A lot of times it is a correct play, and if he is winning, that means it was a correct play for this game. But a lot of players try this and they just fail, and they feel like, oh, why didn't I go to Imp? I just failed by staying in Castle Age. It is not easy to make this call. And look at Chancellor's economy crumble, and Metal still has 100 villagers. Metal did such a great job at keeping his economy alive. Despite all the pressure, will find now Chancellor's eco exposed everywhere. The Chancellor is trying to transition into archers, or adding some skirms to deal with Metals. But the Chancellor won't be able to produce anything. Look at his eco. 17 working villagers. That's nothing compared to Metal's 80, 90 working villagers. Yeah, that's 24. the Chancellor cannot produce anything, and more units, more... While Metal is in that critical point where he can produce units, he can produce army, he can... Look at all the upgrades! Metal is ahead and just getting more ahead. Yeah, the Separatists had a victory here. Yeah, Metal just said, Anakin, my allegiance is to the Republic, to democracy. And using the light side of the Metal is crumbling the Chancellor's plans. This was no Diplo. There was no manipulation, just a 1v1 battle. And we know that Palpatine shines in Diplo. I think right now, despite all previous doubts, and what a game, I really like seeing the comeback out of Metal. Withstanding all the pressure, so many players would have crumbled. He kept adding TCs, kept buying time. Did a lot of plays that I was like, ah, this will not work, this will not work. Well, now all the Doubter Stonks are in shambles. And Metal showed, no. I'm the underdog here in terms of elo. But I know how to play this game, and I'm very surprised Burgundian's making it work. And this is all of... Chancellor Zico is all here, and he's running out of wood. It is insane to think about that. You have no safe wood lines. More villagers crumbling here. There's 2 rams here to pressure the TC, another TC there. Yeah, the Metal... Yeah, and Metal can see everything. This is the Chancellor's vision. Also, spectacular vision because of the outposts scattered. But Metal can basically see almost all woodlands. I would go here if I mean, Metal owns the water. So it's a hard commitment to go mine there. More Karambits falling, more villagers falling. And while Metal's population is climbing along the game, the Chancellor is dwindling more and more. You do not want to resign. You're like, I'm in him. I did everything correct. I was pressuring you. You were crushed by my might. How are you still here? How did you climb back into the game? And this is like GG's call. You are the aggressor. You think you dealt a lot of damage, and he dealt. But Metal Mania just held on. This was a great game by Metal Mania. GG. GG indeed, Mr. Chancellor. I really enjoyed Chancellor's game plan. And we all counted, everyone here, there was not a single person in chat saying, oh yeah, Metal picked the Burgundians, correct Civ, he's clearly going to win this. But Metal did win. So let's get back into the draft. Oh, let me just check, I forgot. Let me go back to Capture Each. And yeah, both of them have the same average APM. Metal produced a little bit more on water. Yeah, a lot of Karambits, but they were just... They were spam that was dealt with. And Metal is victorious. And yeah, a lot of players, in Metal's position, we are talking about Civs, a lot of players will be like, oh, this is Civ win, I cannot win this, I resign. And Metal showing that, no. I feel like below 2k elo, in my opinion, there is no Civ win. Civs can make games easier or harder, but below 2k elo, there's so many things both players do wrong that no Civ decides the game. They can make the game a little bit easier, but it's never decided by the game below 2k elo. Never decided by the Civ, because both players do so many mistakes. And it's just like, oh, just do less mistakes. Giving up the water for the castle drop cost him the game when he couldn't win with a push. Yeah, I agree. But it was, I feel like the castle drop was the correct play, in my opinion. I feel like that was a good play. It was just that maybe focusing targets, different targets, maybe taking this town first, maybe pressuring more this area of the map, maybe locking down more, it's hard. Maybe the second castle, instead of going here, goes here. And you're pressuring less the base, but you're sealing your opponent in. And then he doesn't have these TCs here on the outside, and you have better angles to push. I think playing normal boom would have been better. That's another possibility. Yes. But GG. Well played, and let's hop on to... I was messing around with the map and I was not streaming it, but let me update here the overlay in terms of civs. We had the melee from Chancellor Palpatine falling off against the might of the Burgundians. Yes, and these spectacular matches are only possible because both players play well. If one of the players crumbled, we wouldn't have all of this excitement, so well played by both of them. And we had Metal Mania taking Costa Rica. And now we're probably going to go for Chancellor's Triple Tunnel, and that's a good map for Chancellor Palpatine, a map where you can connive intriguing streams, a map where you can be manipulative, you can go towards the side lane, you can be sneaky. So let's see what the Chancellor is cooking for this second map. Oh, let me open up here. Ooh, turns out I was wrong in a lot of things. I also talked about the civs before. Because turns out map 2, the Chancellor went for the mind games. And we are going straight into Badlands. The Chancellor picked Metal's home map. And let me introduce the players. Hello everyone, welcome to the second match of this T90 Community Cup. This is the group stage, and in the left side of the map, in the red color, we have the Chancellor, the Dark Lord of the Sith, playing as the Georgians. We kind of a wonky start here. And in the right side of the map, playing with the Poles, in the gray color, we have Metal, the underdog who won the first game. I mean, I say underdog, elos just fluctuate so much, I don't even know which one of them is the highest seed. And both of them dropping an early house. Usually a lot of players, since you already start with the hut, they only build a house with the lumber camp villager. When they go to build a lumber camp, they build this first house. And hello, Present Toast. It is going great. We just had an amazing game where Metal was able to withstand the might of Chancellor Palpatine. It was a really good first game. Palpatine, the Chancellor, was pressuring, but Metal was able to withstand all of the pressure. And this is Badlands, my favorite map of TCC, if I'm honest. You both cannot build around the TC, a lot of res in the center, and it's hard to... Oh, double deer push. It's hard to wall. This is a map for aggression. And it's not a map for... Because some maps are for aggression, like Koala. Ah, he failed the double push. And they are for laming. I feel like laming in this map is not that efficient. This is actual standard aggression map. I don't like laming maps. Like African River, I think that's the name. Or like Koala, can be a little bit of a laming map. Like Socotra, that's another laming map. I like open maps that force feudal aggression and feudal fights. And this for me is that style of map. Both players pushing. Yeah, this is a map where pushing the ostriches is very important and very easy. Yeah, the nicknames, that's why I picked this match by nicknames alone. Metal Mania, also known as Metal, versus the Chancellor. Yeah, both of them playing this standard. And Georgians versus the Poles. Poles are one of the thieves that can go for like tower drops and things like that. I don't think we're going to see here. And I actually looking at... If Metal wins again, he's going to make me look bad. Huh? Ah, this is a follow-work. Yeah, this is the glitch that shows the blacksmith. Because I'm thinking, Poles are a boomy sieve. You want to have a lot of space around your folwarks to boom and place farms, and this is a very open map. It's very easy to punish that. I think you're going to, as the Poles, you're going to have to go for a lot of scout pressure, because attacking will be your only means of defense. You cannot hold this map. You cannot defend alone. And playing against the Georgians, I prefer Georgian scouts early on. A lot of food here decaying. I understand, I sometimes do this. It's like you want to push the ostriches so your scout is free, but then you create a lot of decay. And this is a great map. This is why I say this is a scout map and not an archer map. It's not only the fact that it's very open and mobility helps. It's the fact that there's so much food. In a map where there's this much fast food, not cheeseburgers, I mean food that you gather fast, makes scouts play a lot easier. And these are 8 on wood. Metal is playing this textbook scout opening. 10 on wood by the Chancellor. Okay, now 9. That is a little bit more unorthodox. 8 on wood, 9 on food. Clicking up with 18 pop. Oh wow, a little bit earlier even, but that's... I mean, he can click up earlier because of all the food he has. I like the folwark was just a building to age up. I know there was one single villager gathering there. We see first barracks, and I'm expecting scout play from both. And when you're playing scout versus scout, if you fall behind, your best bet is to add more spears than your opponent. A lot of players are like, oh, I'm scout, I will just add scout. No, you need to add some spears. None of them move towards the center trees. I prefer to go towards the baobabs as well. And the Chancellor with the Georgians has a very mobile economy. He can just move the mule cart and chase the baobabs, keeping sure that the economy stays efficient. Both reach feudal at the same time, and I'm expecting to see a stable drop from both of them immediately. Yeah, stable. I agree with that call. Avanzó a edad feudal. Metal avanzó a edad feudal. And for these players it is important to... For the Georgian in particular, it is important to keep the scouts alive. Also, the timing on the upgrades will be important. I would go... If I'm any of these players, I would go full scouts. I would keep adding scouts, then more scouts, and even considering a second stable. Ooh, nice shot there. Bloodlines, full blacksmith upgrades, and only then think about a very delayed castle age. Because I feel like if one player focuses on castle age too soon and removes the foot from the pedal, the other player will take down so many villagers. Yeah, farming is correct. This is dangerous. Oh, this is laming. Oh. Metal taking... And now... The Chancellor taunting. The dark side was used versus the Chancellor himself. So the Chancellor calls Metal out as the king of the losers. All hail, king of the losers. And this is 4 versus 4 scouts. They're both even, so it will depend on appeal advantage. The Georgians, by... like, in terms of base scouts alone, are better. Bloodlines is cheaper for the polls, but without upgrades, Georgian scouts are better just because of that tiny regen over time. They have 1 bonuses versus 0 bonuses. And ooh, Metal is missing double V-Rex. I think that's forgetfulness. There's no build where you get horse color and skip double V-Rex. I think that's a small mistake, and it can pile up. Okay. Yeah. Oof. Losing 1 scout. That's kind of big in this type of match, and that scout is on no attack round. This is great for Metal. Taking down 2 scouts out of the Georgians. Those are 2 scouts that won't regenerate back to full health. The Chancellor is also getting pressured here by a lion. Ah, run away! This is the power of Gaia. No, the lion will defeat the lions are helping Metal. They are the same color. It's gray. Like, Gaia is giving Metal a huge help here. Look, Metal has 2-1 KD, Georgians has lost 5 units. The Georgians have lost... The difference in KD is all to Gaia. Oh, if you attack... If that was attacking earlier, still... That's huge for Metal. 3 scouts down. That's now... The Chancellor is in a very rough position. Chancellor lost all of his spearmans to Lions. And 7 scouts out of Metal. And this is the position. If I'm Metal, I research Bloodlines. I add a Blacksmith. I research double Beadex. I research Skill Barding. I do not think about Castle Age if I'm Metal here. That's how I would play this. I would just keep adding more and more pressure. I would just keep piling on my advantage. Trying to get a little bit of safety where he can. Yeah, but I think... I don't mind Wheelbarrow in these types of games. I do mind lack of double Beadex, but here... Yeah, it's more important to keep your scouts alive than to pick off one villager. That's how you should play scout openings. You go back, forth, and only take good fights. That's one of the most... You have mobility, you have to use the mobility, or you're wasting your advantages. 7 pikemen, that's a lot of spearmen, not pikemen, scattered here around. And looking at the farming eco and everything, I think Metal is thinking of Castle Age. I'm not a huge fan. Nice battle here for the Georgians. Now he's fighting uphill. That was a good battle. If these were upgraded, as I said, if you double commit to the upgrades, you crush that battle, and then you pressure everything. I mean, they're also playing a different style from mine, that doesn't mean it's correct or wrong. But in this style of game, I would love the double down commitment on Feudal Age Scouts. I would have a second stable. But this can also work. If Metal reaches a fast castle time uncontested, he's going to have that window. That's a second win condition. First would be to overwhelm your opponent in Feudal. Second is to be the first one to Castle Age. And that is a good game plan for the Poles. Yeah, why the main reason why I would like this, the investment is that Bloodlines is cheaper for the Poles, and then you get the cavalry upgrade. You keep them alive as Metal. You pressure a lot with them. You get the blacksmith upgrades and everything, and then when you reach castle, you're in a great position to upgrade them further, and you'll have a huge mess of units. Now the Chancellor is counter raiding, but there's a lot of... Yeah, the eco is very centralized, and there's a lot of spearmen scattered throughout it. You are forced to flee under the TC. Both players are attacking and defending at the same time. Both trying to be as annoying as possible. And the main reason why the Chancellor has a lot more res collected is because of eco upgrades. Metal is really, despite having Gaia on his side, Metal is lacking on the eco upgrades department. But however, look at how many villagers are on food. These are Polish farms. They've been up for quite a while, and they got that food boost at the start. Metal is about to reach the Castle Age power spike. When an archery range, if your opponent is about to bring knights to the table, this is not what you want to be thinking about. And Bloodlines now, oh, I think Metal... As I said, this is a different style from my own, but I think it's... Behold. It looks like a trail event out in the wild. But I was saying Metal is playing a different style, but now he's going to get rewarded by... Oh, he's like a building! See, if you built a blacksmith to get the upgrades I told you, Metal, you wouldn't be lacking a building. And the Chancellor is just now starting to do the enough booming to reach Castle Age. This is going to be devastating. I think Metal may win this 2-0. I think that battle here earlier on was very decisive. I think Gaia also helped Metal quite a bit. But that battle here where like 2 Spearmen took down 3 or 4 Scouts was huge. Okay, this is cool. All of that. And with the new animations, they're just taking turns. And the Chancellor will win this with more units. Okay, this was a cool, a neat little battle. 3 Eco KD in favor of Metal. But this is what scares me. And getting the upgrades. Still meeting double Birex. But I mean, he's playing this well, so... As I said, at this elo, all players make small or big mistakes. It's whoever makes them. Let's go! Double Birex! Metal can win the game! My faith is restored! And it's a pity because I am a Metal fan, but... I mean, Metal in terms of music and Metal in terms of the player. But the Chancellor... Chancellor Palpatine... Yeah, 2.5 minutes. Metal avanzó a edad de los castillos. And we see Lightcav play. And Lightcav upgrade and 2 knights. I'm surprised with the Lightcav upgrade. You only have 4. I mean, it's cheaper and it's good early on. It's good throughout the game. It's going to be a good upgrade to have. And even... Oh, these are... Oh, Chancellor is raiding a bit. With a lot of Feudal Age army. That's a lot of spears. Yeah, the problem is that Metal will have knights, will have mobility, can pick some good engagements against 1 spear at a time. Like, you're not able to... And these deal little damage. You're not able to pressure your opponent a lot or force engagements with that army. And Metal will just, okay, the map is very open, I will walk across the map and counter pressure with my scouts, with my light cav and my knights. This is still a good play, this army pressuring. Yeah, but the knight production... Yeah, now the light cabs are here. Where are the knights? Okay, knights are here, going through the center of the map. This army is causing a lot of eco inefficiencies. But now all of these are so exposed. And knights are such a strong unit at melting villagers. Crossbows with full upgrades are insane at melting villagers, but a group of knights like this, we see the CA transition. I feel like in the long run, CA will be a very strong unit and be able to deal with the knights. But right now, in low numbers, they require a lot of your micro and they are not that strong. CA need numbers. The Chancellor needed more time for his transition. While Metal is already in a huge power spike. Chancellor is growing in power, harvesting the dark side. Metal is already in big force. And getting stone to get Shavasha privileges. Shalashta privileges, and then their knights will be almost trash. Oof. And as I said, I did prefer the Georgians here in this map. I would even prefer Mongols or... I mean, Magyars were banned, but Mongols were open. Yeah, no one picked Mongols. Mongols were open and they weren't picked here. I'm very surprised. In this map, Mongols with all of that pushing food and the great scouts, Mongols would have dominated this, in my opinion. And yeah... Metal with some better engagements early on. Now dominating the center of the map makes it so that when the Chancellor is moving units back and forth, passing is a lot worse. There's huge rewards in this map for expanding your economy. Dropping a second blacksmith to get forging faster, I presume. And now an aggressive castle next to the stone mine. That's a great choice to get the... You drop a castle, then you mine the stone, and you get enough stone to build 2 castles. The castle pays for itself. The CA are starting to get some steam going. If such a huge amount of eco damage wasn't dealt already, and of military KD, I feel like the CA would be super solid here. And now they won't be able to deny this castle on time. I mean, now Gaia is finally helping the Chancellor a little bit. Ooh, Knights in this equal now, and GG is called. Rough set for the Chancellor. And Metal wins his home map. Metal, as I said, such a solid player. I feel like both matches, Metal Mania played them remarkably solid. And I think that's the result of this set. I feel like the Chancellor is also quite a strong player, especially in map number 1. In map number 1, I feel like Chancellor played it so well, but Metal was a beast. This map is very unforgiving. Badlands is the kind of map where you look away for 1 second, you lose 2 scouts, and then the map is so open, you don't have a lot of options to get back into the game. I feel like this was Badlands being Badlands, Metal takes the lead, and then this is a hard map to do a comeback on. But GG, well played to both of them. Let's go back to the draft and give the victory to Metal Mania. GG, GG. So, Badlands goes to Metal. Metal is the law. I've said that already today as well. And in terms of civs, we had the Poles. And that's another thing. I think the Poles are worse than the Georgians, but sometimes players are also human. I'm only human after all. They're only human after all. And sometimes the best civ is just a civ that you like to play. Civs flow differently. Maybe Metal really likes the flow of the Poles and has played a lot with the Poles, and yeah, why go meta if I play better with something else? And yeah, he was rewarded and wins with a very dominant 2-0. Now, I have another set lined up. Let me first say who are the players. It's going to be the Knight Bracket. Yes, the Knight Bracket. Knuckles versus Ragnar. I want to cast the Knight Bracket because in the first TCC I was in the Knight Bracket and it feels like a look back, a return to my roots, to my origins. I won the Knight Bracket back then, so I want to cast it. But first I'm going to do a quick break and I'll be right back. See you soon, see you soon. I'm back. Hello, hello. And let me update here the draft to the next game. And in terms of maps. And this is the night bracket Ragnar versus McCarran. I'm just going to call them McKay. McKay versus Ragnar. In terms of sieves. Okay, this is their draft, and oh, we are starting on Badlands. We are starting on aggression, we are starting on... I mean, we finished on Badlands, now we start on Badlands, 2 maps in a row. And Ragnar banned a lot of water from what I see. Costa Rica and Hoodoo. McKay banned Northern Crossing. And then African River, yeah, the one of the most aggressive maps. And they picked Triple Tunnel though, so they do like the water booming in the back and the closed style. McKay picked the Le Grand Fosse as their home map, a very aggressive map and one of the most interesting ones. And banned Big Freeze and Row Rage. If I ban Big Freeze and Row Rage and then I have Badlands, I'm kinda salty. But yeah, in terms of Civ bans, we have Portuguese, Khmer, Georgians, and Gitans. So McKay just banning strong Civs, and Ragnar banning Koreans, Mongols, Persians, and Saracens. Nothing to comment about these two drafts. In terms of bans, it's just I don't want to play versus strong Civs, get out of here. Okay, but going over the picks, even though I was rooting for Ragnar because that's why I picked this map. I've been over a lot of Swedish stuff lately, a lot of Viking stuff. I've been in that mood. I'm a fan of pirates, but also Vikings and all those things. So I was like, yeah, Ragnar, let's go. But McKay picked the Britons. And Britons are, of course, one of my favorite civs. Chinese, Byzantines, and Turks. Turks probably for Triple Tunnel. Britons are great at Le Grand Fosse. Britons are actually great at Le Grand Fosse. And for Badlands? Does Chinese start to work on Badlands? I wonder, but Byzantines are also a solid choice. No Scout Civ. And on the other side we have Berbers, Hindustanis, Italians, and Incas. So Berbers and Hindustanis and Italians both have great cavalry options or camel options. Incas, maybe... Saru TV, hello my favorite The Chapel VTuber, hello, thank you. Ooh, and that's a huge compliment because there's a lot of awesome The Chapel VTubers. Corbett, Lady Saffron. So I'm up against a lot of great competition. But welcome to the stream, boys. And hello Primo, hello, welcome. I'm casting tournament matches, community tournament matches of Age of Empires. Casting is cool because I can talk more with the people, explain more about the game. And yeah, I was just going over the draft. I think for Badlands, this would be Berbers versus Chinese. Yeah, in the previous match we had the Chancellor Palpatine playing against Metal, and Metal has won. But now this is the night bracket. Oh, let me just update the overlay here behind the scenes. And we're about to hop into the first match. This is the 4th highest bracket of the competition. Players are split by brackets depending on their elo. This is around the 1300 elo mark. So let's hop in to capture it. I'm here, and hello everyone, and welcome to T90's Community Cup, the 2nd edition, and this is the group stage. We are on the night bracket, and in the north side of the map, in the red color with the Byzantines, we have McKay. And towards the south, in the blue color, playing as the Berbers, we have Ragnar. Both of these players are sitting at 1300 elo. They are very even, and let's see what their plans are for this matchup. And hello Daniel, welcome to today's cast. And 2 houses already from Ragnar. And McKay is playing this more standard. You don't need to build the starting house in this map because you have this hut. You can use your first lumber villager, send them to the baobab tree, I wonder what the baobab looks like in real life. I just see them in Age of Empires. I have no idea what the baobab looks like. But the first villager can drop some houses. And Byzantines versus Berbers. From Civ matchup alone, I prefer the Berbers. I think Byzantines are a defensive Civ. When you play Byzantines, you're playing to have answers. And answers to cavalry are early on the pikes and later on the camels. Once you have Byzantine camels, you're in a great position versus Berbers. But there's feudal age before it, and I'm fearful for McKay. How will we deal with the scout pressure? I think there's going to become there will be scout pressure coming from Ragnar. Oh, he's going towards there. Okay. And McKay won't have an answer. And Salut! Then, Salut Photon, how are you doing? I'm doing great. I'm doing also great today. I told this story before, I'm going to tell it again. Today I was cooking lunch. I was making some sausages with fried eggs. And I was singing Swedish songs while cooking lunch. If you're singing Swedish songs to your sausages while you're cooking them, it usually means you're in a good mood, and I'm in a great mood today. Yeah, pushing in the hostages. This is how this map is meant to be played. Oh wait. The disaster struck McKay. I think it did. McKay just lost this villager to a boar. No! It was so close. So you're playing a tournament set, you feel so frustrated with that. It's like, no, I lost a villager to a boar. I hope no one cast this set. Sorry, McKay. You were cast, and we just witnessed the fall of the villager live in 180p on YouTube and Twitch. Multi-streaming, I'm TheNando. Leave a like, subscribe. Okay, that's jank. Nando cooking, singing stream next. Oh, true, I was calling a boar. Yes. The famous tusk of the boar and the boar tooth, known for their ivory. Everyone knows. Big boar. This is long neck boar. This is domesticated boar. Oh, we have here cat boar. That's Shrek boar. This boar shows up in Shrek. All kinds of boars in this map. With so many boars, there's no way anyone can get bored during this cast. Am I right? High five! I need to get a button to push on my stream deck to when I say one of my amazing jokes. Nice, I got Saru TV. Unsubs. Hello Dizzy. Welcome. I just cast such an amazing set of metal versus Chancellor Palpatine. So far, both are playing standard, just the losing of the boar was quite rough. And as I said, these are two civs with solid game plans. And I feel like for this map alone, Berbers have the better and easier to play game. Byzantines can win it. If this reaches him, Byzantines will be in a great position. But I feel like Berbers have an easy game. An easier game. Okay, this is... oh, there's a gap there. I was like, does the villager have to walk all the way around? No. They are efficient. They know what they are doing. And I hope you're having a great day, DZ. This is the first meal, right? Yeah, I like the expansion towards that. There's still a lot of goats. That's very much a preparation map. But yeah. Players that prepare more for the map should win. No, nice, man. The boars are hogging all of the spotlight. Let's go. Nice. That was a good one. You got the Nando seal of approval right here. And yeah, in tournament play, I feel like even a 1200 can beat a 1400 or even a 1500 in specific maps by prep alone. Yes, we're snoozing with your stream on. Yeah, that's how you know you're making it as an Age of Empires caster. If people are falling asleep to your stream, it means that you're doing something right. And that's the best thing, because if you fall asleep, you won't tap out, you won't go anywhere else, you'll leave my stream open. Yeah, everyone, just open my stream and take a nap. No. Please participate in chat. That is the true meta. Is doing content for people to fall asleep, so you're my hostages here. In the realm of dreams, none can escape. If people fall asleep with your content, you're halfway to be as big as T90. Exactly! Exactly. Like, for example, you tune into a stream, there's a crunchy mic, a lot of audio issues, you won't fall asleep to that. People falling asleep means that everything is optimal. And we have here the first scout engagement, and Berbers do have cheaper cavalry, right, already from the get-go. No, only in Castle and Imperial Age, so right now no Berber discounts. All they have is faster moving villagers. Good to check. Double Beadex. McKay also got Horse Collar. If you're playing Scouts, I like getting Horse Collar. If you're playing Archers, you can get it later. Hello, Spaz! Welcome! I just cast a great set between the Emperor and the Metal Minion. Now we're starting McKay versus Ragnar. Two 1300 Elo legends. And this is the Knights bracket, because it was the bracket I was placed in the first TCC. And I won that bracket. And now, yeah, with the Scouts, you want to look around and try to find easy targets. And ooh, this is exactly what you don't want to happen. Ooh, one Scout down. As I said, McKay has the hardest game here, which is defending with Spearman, but he's pulling it off. So you're telling me you were a smurf? No, I gained 500 elo in a year. After getting coached by Hera, I gained 500 elo in a year. I need to get coached by Hera again, because my elo is now just dropping. We see more knights, and this is the style that I like for this map, and even getting forging, I like this. Excuses I hear. True. Yeah, the scouts now will be able to find a lot of damage, and if you see an isolated spearman with scout play, you fight it now. Don't run. Take on the spear as fast as possible. Don't attack the mill. The spear is going to cause so much damage. You should target the spear. No! You had 7 scouts. Now you're down to 4. If you see 2 or 3 spears, you run. But if you have 7 scouts and 1 spear, you fight as fast as possible. Still 3-0. And what's harming more McKay in the defense is not the 3-0 KD. It's that he lost a villager early on and he has idle TC time. Ragnar is doing enough with his push. And that's why I like to see the double down and adding more scouts and more upgrades. I would love to see bloodlines even. The upgrades will stay to your further units, and McKay is very close to Castle Age. I would love to see a market to help reach Castle Age, because it would be a huge power spike, but he's not getting it. And if he's not clicking up to Castle, instead of this being a good eco, it's just banked resources, and bad resources are bad. 22. Yeah, the scouts are doing enough. We see scouts going down. This may seem bad for Ragnar. This is great for Ragnar. Another one goes down. These exchanges are being exactly what Ragnar wants. And this is what I said about Ragnar's game plan is easier to execute. We see him do a lot of small blunders, losing scouts, having bad engagements. It doesn't matter. He is still winning by a lot. I feel Hera would hate how I play. I don't have any particular image to how you play. And yes, the brackets are the same, Credon Toast. If we sleep during your streams, it means we get a remarkable shape RAM rapid eye movement sleep. Let's go. I need to create the Nando's official book of puns. Yeah, now, I was about to say, now your eco is geared up towards Castle Age. Now you switch, you start producing scouts for a bit and you click Castle Age. I really like how Ragnar is playing this. This is the only map I'm comfortable in saying that I know how to play. The other maps I failed quite a bit. I haven't lost on this map yet versus anyone, even in practice matches I think. Maybe someone can prove me wrong, but I don't remember. This is the one map I feel confident and I feel like Ragnar is doing all the correct choices. As McKay is walling, he's going for a style that you can play on Arena and on Arabia and everything. But I feel like it's harder. I feel like McKay is not playing poorly, he's adding enough spikes, he's taking good fights. But it's not enough and the idle TC time keeps climbing. That's going to cost him the game. And Castle Age is on the way for Ragnar. Cheaper Knights soon. I think game 1 will be Ragnar's. And as I said, Badlands, the fastest and most unforgiving map. I think that this is the hardest map of them all to make a comeback on. Look at the... That's the thing. If you get the scouts to seal your opponent in, this is super efficient economy. It looks scattered, but all of this fishing is super efficient. You're not having to add a lot of... Yeah, no horse color. You don't need farms. I like that. Getting the upgrades now for the soon to arrive power spike. Just the Knights alone will be... You don't fight this. Oh, nice. There was no doinkings from the pikes. Yeah, you don't fight that, even though you're strong. And now Light Cav first. Yeah. Red Mastering going to fetal position and dying. True. Harsh, but true. Badlands is brutal. Yeah, Badlands. I love Badlands. If this tournament was just Badlands, all maps, I would have won this. If all matches were just Badlands. Then all maps. Badlands are best lands. Targeting the hut, I feel like it's the weakest target. I mean, the houses have negative melee armor. And nice control out of... I think now... Yeah, soon it will be fightable. Even though these are counters, these are reaching the point where it's Castle Age units with full upgrades. If you get the uphill advantage, I think you can fight this. The husbandry will help you get a husband. No, will help you get better engagements. You'll surround them faster. I feel like you need to fight them. I mean, you can ignore them as well. But else you should fight them before they got upgraded. Yeah, I agree, Light Cav. Exactly, they are Light Cav. They have Ford, Iron Casting. They have Bloodlines. Yeah, Burberry's not collecting gold. Yeah, at this time I would like to switch to Knights. In the Night of TC, this is going to be rough. And McKay at 27 villagers, you struggle so much when you have that number of villagers. You don't have... You want to do a lot of stuff, you know, oh, I need this, I need that, but you don't have enough eco to do anything. And GG's called. Yeah, Ragnar... I feel like had a better strategy for the map, the better sieve, and that decided this matchup. GG, GG. And I feel like, yeah, Byzantines are the defensive sieve, but this is not a map to play defensive style. I feel like McKay was, like, you picked the difficulty settings, like the handicap of the game, and McKay was playing on hard, Ragnar was playing on easy. And even though that happened, Ragnar also was good enough to get the win here. That's why it's important to be a versatile player, and I'm becoming more and more versatile. It's important to play your own style, but if you play your own style in a map that's unsuited for it, the game will become a lot more difficult. And I feel like McKay played a difficult matchup here. He was playing an uphill battle, and Ragnar with amazing APM and unit control. For the night bracket, that was really solid. Remranik, preparing for my next set, let's go! Good luck, good luck. Are you playing today? I won't cast you live because I already have things lined up. Only slightly worried. versus Spicy Sicilian. Ooh. So we had Ragnar winning with the Berbers versus the Byzantines, and Byzantines were last pick. And we had Badlands going towards the number 2 here on the draft, who is Ragnar. And now we'll probably go for Lekhan Foss, but I'm not sure because players have been picking their opponents' maps so many times in this tournament. But if it's Lekhan Foss, I would go Britons versus... I don't like any of Ragnar's options for Lekhan Foss. Incas? Probably. Yeah, Italians are good on triple tunnel because of the fishing boom. I would go Incas versus... Hindustanis could be good for taking down the palisades with scouts, but I would go Incas versus Britons. That's my take here. Oh, in 2.5 hours, and I didn't want to break this video last night. I wonder why. And good luck, good luck. May the moment you spend here on my stream grant you inspiration for the victory. May that be the deciding factor. And then you say, your opponent, oh, I was bested, how did you defeat me? Oh, I defeated you because I followed Nando on Twitch and I subscribe to his YouTube channel, and you should do the same if you want to win. Yeah, Likhand. Oh, and this time we had the correct map, but I had the wrong seed for one of them. And it's Britons versus Hindustanis, and I think Britons are superb in this map. So hello everyone, and welcome back to T90's Community Cup. This is the second match, the night bracket. And in the north side, in the red color, playing as the mighty Britons with some of the best archers in the game, we have McKay. And across Lekhan Foss, in the blue color, we have Ragnar commanding the blue Hindustanis. Boo, Britons, no! Go Britons! Great Civ. I prefer Britons here in this matchup. I feel like Hindustanis, you can go for scouts to take down the palisades, but the palisades will grant you enough space and time to get the archer mess. Briton archers are so strong, and in this map, I think this is a great map for archer play. And Hindustanis, I would prefer another Civ, like something with isn't it Dravidians that have skirm bonuses? I think, or something like, for example, the Persians with knights that are better versus archers. I feel like Hindustanis will struggle a lot here. And XOXO Gossip Girl, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I feel like Hindustanis will struggle a lot here. Even the Castle Age Power Spike, you get camels. And camels will not do anything versus the Briton archers. Lithuanians, yeah, Lithuanians. I actually would prefer even Lithuanians more. As a main Briton player, I hate facing off against the Lithuanians. I was crushed in a match, in a TCC match that was Britons versus Lithuanians. And we see Ragnar starting with the stragglers, McKay already expanding to these safe trees, and that's usually how you play this map. A lot of players wall this, and then this, and then you have like an extension to your starting palisade. And this is a map with a lot of boards. 3 boards on either side. And McKay risking it more with the Luminous. And in previous map he lost McKay lost a villager to a boar. Will that happen again? No, you do not lose another villager. No, no, no! Ah! Previous match McKay lost a villager to a boar. AOE out of context. As a British, I hate the Lithuanians. Hello, Axel! Hello, welcome! Let me see if I can do... Oh, I wanted to give you a sub, because you also gifted me, but you are already subbed. Oh, you subbed right now! You subbed exactly right now! Thank you, thank you! I was about to gift you a sub, you were too fast! Thank you. Mr. Axel. I don't know why I like to call you Mr. Axel or boss. Let's go, thank you for the support, it does mean a lot to me. And once again, oh no, this time it's Ragnar struggling a little bit with the idle TC time. Probably with the... Wait. Oh, it was the scout battle. It was not the villager going down, they did a 50-50 scout and Ragnar won. Now he's going to be able to scout the map. Ooh. Is this a misclick? Or are we getting cheeky? And this is Ragnar. Who is getting cheeky. And this is not a misclick. He's building a house, probably going to build some barracks. Usually, this is a tip for everyone. What you do to make this easier in this map is you park a sheep there, and the sheep will hold the gate open. That's how you make this pushing easier. You can lose a villager to a boar. A villager to a boar. You can lose the sheep to the scout's opponent, but that's not that common. Ragnar already clicking up. And if Ragnar has a good timing here, we can see Ragnar sealing the deal with a 2-0. If Ragnar has a great timing, if he gets McKay off guard. Yeah, and this map, for those of you who are joining for the first time, it's a very peculiar map. Le Grand Fosse. This is Le Grand Fosse, which gives the name to the map with a well in the center of the water, I don't know why. And there's some fishing ship, some shorefish that you can harvest here, but you can't build docks. You can park some archers here with the Britons to attack the opponent's fish, but that's not usually how the map is played. This is a very aggressive map. You have these palisades, and palisades are scary because they are weak. They give you a false sense of security. It's one thing to play an open map, it's another thing to think, oh, I'm safe. And turns out you are... What? Is this a naked fast castle or something? McKay 25 villagers and hasn't clicked up to feudal yet. McKay is risking so much. This is the big risk. Maybe uma fossa. Yes! Le Grand Fossa. Behold, this is the fossa here, separating... The Britons are on the north side of the fossa, and in the south side of the fossa you have the Hindustanis. Let's go. And yeah, this wall is common. This timing scares me so much. Is anything coming? Okay, the scouts are on the way. And you need to be fast, as Ragnar. Because you are faster to feudal, and that gives you some advantages. Your opponent, just by being later, had a lot more working eco. Look at the res collected difference. Britain's already soaring ahead. So you need to punish. If you do not punish, and you're first, you're just causing... You're just giving your opponent an advantage. And as I said, this map... the archers can fight the scouts quite efficiently. I mean... Britain is just playing these... No archers, no barracks. This is a naked fast castle. I wished... Ragnar went for some... men-at-arms here. He had his game plan, but you see your opponent hasn't clicked up, you had some men-at-arms, you start pressuring early on. The scouts took so much time. I like the tower here. But how long will it take for this tower to build? Just one villager? Yeah, Ragnar must have fumbled, and there's also, do not forget, Britons gather sheep faster. That's another element that goes into play here. I think it's all things combined. A little bit of idle TC time that made him have less working villagers, but McKay with a very clean idle TC time. So it was the idle TC time, it was the villager going forward, so one villager not working. It was the Briton bonuses, so a lot of things summed up. And Hindustani scouts have bonus damage versus buildings, but you just wall behind, you're okay. You are safe. Oh, and let me just do this. also real quick to my homie, my great friend, Axel. A shout out. He's a good friend. He was playing Dark Souls, and I had a great time watching him play Dark Souls. No, I don't, he's playing a game whose name I forgot, sadly, because I was so obsessed with Dark Souls that I saw nothing else. But he's a he's a great friend, and I will be in the future. By the way, Axel, I will be streaming a little bit more Dark Souls in the future. I will be trying to do on stream the Deathless run. I like the walling. McKay is doing a good job at withholding any pressure. What he's doing is super dangerous. It's super greedy. But I feel like Ragnar did not punish hard enough. Like, Ragnar is trying to boom behind. If you're playing against an opponent who is greedy, I often say that unpunished greed is pure reward. Can longbows range the TC from Ragnar? I mean, in Imp? Maybe. The TC, maybe in Imp, but not before that. I'm quite sure that not before Imp. I think if you're Ragnar, you think, oh, if I double commit, I'm paying a price, true. But you're already paying a price for your opponent being more greedy. I think you needed to double down. And now McKay will soon be in a position to reap the rewards of his greed. About to reach Castle Age, and he doesn't need archers. He's going straight to Longbowman, probably. Oh, finish the house. You left the house alive with 11 HP. Attack the house. Ah, thank you. And Ragnar will soon be able to click up to Castle as well, but the thing is, your Britons, no, your Hindustanis, what options do you get in Castle Age that will help you versus Longbowmans? Not a lot. Ooh, I'm not a fan of the TC here. I feel like these players, what they are lacking, and I see that a lot in this silo, is like the killer instinct. Oh, I'm ahead, let's... Ghulams. True, they have Ghulams in Hindustanis. I completely forgot about the Ghulams. Thing is, Ghulams are a mid Castle Age unit. Not mid in terms of strength, mid in terms of timing. They're not early Castle Age, you need to spam quite a bit, you need the archery range. They're not a power spike like you get Ghulams right from the get-go. But Ragnar now has such a good economy. I really do not like this TC here. I mean, you are Britons, it is cheaper. But get the stone to a castle. Because now Ragnar has such a good economy. McKay? This is the same thing that happened last game. He reaches a point where his TC shuts down. It's like no more villagers coming out. Oh, that's because... Okay, that's the second TC at least. Oh, that was hitting through the... I mean, there are holes in this palisade, so in the gate. Beyblade! Beyblade! Oh, and thank you for the follow! FGZB AOE, thank you. A fellow caster, if I remember correctly. And now we see the castle going up. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a wonderful Saturday. Yeah, we have the farms going up. Castle. It looks so intimidating, seeing how much the bars are blue. But I feel like the castle power spike, just 3 villagers, I would take everything away from. So nice reflexes from McKay. The idle TC time. That's also why I wasn't a huge fan of the second TC. If you can't produce out of it, through it gives you safe economy. That is a great advantage here. Okay, now both are in Castle Age, but Ragnar 0 on gold. Inefficient. Wadiko probably going to drop a TC. Oh! Nice! Very aesthetic looking TC. Yeah, we often focus on the fossa here in the middle. We forget that there's... Why did he destroy all these tents? Ragnar. What did he do to you? I was about to show how beautiful the pavilions were. Why are you attacking the... Ragnar! Why are you attacking the pavilions? I do not understand. Why? I mean, maybe he's just leaving units here to scout, but some maps have these secondary objectives and they are crucial, like you need to expand ASAP to them or you'll be out of gold or something. No, this map has gold besides this, and the relics are not that urgent. He's discontent. Nice, nice, Saruti. Very nice. Okay, I like Ragnar's vision. I mean, I don't think he has Townwatch. Yeah, he doesn't have Townwatch, so I don't like his vision that much. Okay, but McKay's vision is even worse. Like, talk about tunnel vision. McKay doesn't know anything about the outside world. He lost his scout early on. He's messing the longbows, and it is hard to answer to the longbows. And if Ragnar booms too much, you'll get exposed. Okay, he's adding the castle, so he will have the answer to longbows soon. And the longbows don't even have fletching. Bro, McKay. Yeah, the scouting. 30 minutes in and we have no clue what the map looks like. True, true. But he is moving out with... I mean, this was a naked fast castle. He now has fletching. Okay, okay. It is easy when you're doing archers instead of... when you're doing castle age units like longbowmen instead of archers. It is easy to sometimes miss vital upgrades. But he got fletching. Ballistics, I feel like, isn't required for now. And they have such bad accuracy right from the get-go. 7 range. Won't be happy to see a castle. And just be careful. Okay, okay. It's so easy to lose all your mass to a castle that you don't see, and then you're like, okay, now I press the GG button. Laser. If he goes here, I would say laser pinpoint accuracy. Finding the opponent's eco right away. This tower is so annoying. Some villagers will be able to take it down. Now we see Bodkin Arrow on the way. And these archers can attack those villagers there. Especially now with Bodkin. Gulams are starting to mess. And a good engagement out of the Gulams and all of the longbows perish. You need to be very careful with your positioning. Defensive castle here. Not the best castle, but also not the worst. It does give you some safe wood, gold, and food. Defensive player, what eyes don't see, heart doesn't feel. True. I don't even take my sheep on this map because of the shorefish. Just send them out to scout. Shorefish and extra board. True. I mean, but if you're Britons, you want to take the sheep. If you're Britons, you take the sheep so fast. And, oh, now we see... I mean, the core of the economy is no longer here. This is just a bit of farming eco that will be gone. Right in the gate. But McKay has transitioned from playing defensive to playing the aggressor role now. But the Gulams are in, and I think they're going to be a little bit too late. I don't think the Gulams will be able to stop this castle. The correct play, and that's hard to do in the moment. I always forget that that's a possibility. Delete the palisade so they arrive faster. Ooh, the longbows are in critical mess. And yeah, the splitting between two targets. You want both? You want to take down the... Yeah, too many longbows, too many upgrades. No upgrades on the Gulams. And that's exactly what you want as a Britons. Your opponent lost units and yeah, you reach the critical mass and your army will just keep growing. Ballistics on the way. I feel like a lot of people are sleeping on Britons on Le Granfoss. I do believe Britons are honestly one of the best tips for this map. Boo, Britons! And that's another thing about the Britons. Most players are not indifferent towards the Britons. Most players, some are, but most either love them or hate them. I'm in the love them department, but I know a lot of players aren't. I mean, I'm an archer player. Any archer team makes me happy. And imp on the way. And that's going to be... that's going to be so much... so much damage. Self doesn't get ballistics. Britons have ballistics. And I don't feel like Hindustanis can do a lot with ballistics right now. Yeah, Imp is on the way, and then you can get even... Thumb Ring, you can get Yeoman. Yeah, exactly. But right now, it is strong. But Yeoman is so expensive. I don't feel like it is necessary. I would rather have one trap on the field. Two later on, but I would rather have one trap and delay Yeoman a little bit. Siege, okay, most Siege does nothing. Armored Elephants are a good idea to tank, but I feel like you need a lot of skirms supporting the Armored Elephants. You use them as rams to tank the damage, and then your skirms go in. I feel like, yeah, if you're in Ragnar's shoes right now, it is so hard to do anything. Probably bad pathing or rally point. More longbows on the way on both castles. The production 28. Yeah, the longbow siege TCs. The longbow siege TCs very easily. They take time, but you're in no rush. Now conscription is always a good tech to have. You want conscription, you want chemistry, and you want thumb ring. Yeah, bracer, not thumb ring. It's bracer. I don't know why I mix up always the name of those. Bracer. Britons do not have thumb ring. It's like the only drawback they have to their archers. And they're already at 9 range. Yeah, they already countered this castle. Outrange this castle. They do not counter it. I like the trap on the field. This castle to produce traps. This one can get you techs or more longbows. You have so many longbows now. I would think about Yeoman and chemistry for one more extra damage to help with skirms. Well, that's quite a few rams, but yeah, the archers will just take care of them. And you're fighting under your opponent's castle. I like the deletion of the palisades there. If this get a good engagement, going back, I think you scatter them. You go to scattered formation and you commit them. They're all just going to melt. They do not have enough upgrades, and like you want to save them, but this is, as the archer player, this is exactly what you want to see. Units going back and forth and not committing. That's why I said you should commit, because if you lose, you tried. If you go back and forth, the archers will just get a better and better position. But I feel like those weren't enough units. Elite Longbowman is also a possible upgrade in the future. They are just... This is the Briton dream. Or Rains of Arrows. And yeah, all of that. Look at the KD. This will... If there were more... Oh, I think that, like, that would be a good play. That Gulam Mass should actually come around and raid all this economy. It is hard to do that in the moment. But I feel like you have the units that are standing there. I think the correct play would be not to engage the longbowmans head on. The worst part about playing archers is how bad your mobility is. And as someone who is playing against archers, you need to exploit that. Oh, this... As I said, this is a good play, usually, but not with this number difference. I feel like Rams and Gulams are the correct unit comp, but the number difference is so high. They may take on the castle, but Gulams are not cheap. These are not like karambits that we had in the other game. The castle will crumble, but you've paid a huge price for it. I would just let this castle collapse and try to find a better place to attack. I don't feel like you are in a strong enough position to fight under your opponent's castle. Ragnar still has a better eco. And look at the map control. McKay lose because they didn't make a single non-longbow unit. No, I'm on McKay's side here. If you're playing the Britons and you have longbows, building another unit besides longbows and traps is accepting defeat. Only build longbows. That's how I play it as well. If your opponent is mass scum, you keep going longbows. Yeah, I do believe those Ghulams here would have been amazing. Ghulams are superb raiding units. And I think you should have kept raiding. And while you were raiding, your opponent you were buying time and you're building up the mass. You would lose 1 or 2 units with each raid. Elite soon Yeoman. Yeah, this is just becoming stronger and stronger. Already 11 range, soon to be 12. There is no force that stops them right now. I think Imp with a lot of... And Hindustanis don't have the... Oh, they do have all the armor upgrades for the archers. A lot of players don't like to play mass skirms. I don't like to play mass skirms. But if you're playing against the Britons, you need a decent... Yeah, okay, now the skirms are in. And even though this is not a lot of skirms, they have... Okay, decent upgrades. But they're already taking down more longbows than the Ghulams did. If you could combine them all, if you had the Ghulams, the skirms, and the rams at the same time, the longbows would crumble, and then it would be so hard for McKay to bounce back. Because you have the army lead, this is so hard to play. Rag with only 1 longbow. True. How's the base layout? Oh, no, Rag is this one, sorry. Ragnar is the Hindustani player. Yeah. And he is controlling a lot of gold positions. I think it's the pressure. I think it's the pressure. I think, and now they have elite longbow, especially at this elo. Like if you're watching pros, if you're watching 1600, if you are watching Metal Mania play, pressure doesn't exist as a psychological aspect. You keep making the right decisions regardless of the amount of pressure. At this elo, I feel like it's very easy to focus so much on what's at hand that you lose sight of the bigger picture. And then because you're actively trying to deal with the immediate threat, your long-term game plans start getting hindered. You don't balance your economy, and the threat deals more damage to your psychological than the units they are taking down. Look at this KD. I say that, but look at the KD. It is the dream of a Briton player. Keep finding more and more targets. And now McKay is about to get the army lead for the first time. Not the army, the villager lead. For the first time in a long while. Oh, I like the addition of light cav just to... and a few knights. I would prefer just light cav. Leave the gold for your siege and trebs, but... yeah, just to deal with the skirms. And now, yeah, some camels to deal with the cav, but you cannot afford to commit to everything. You're still in castle age, and taking down this gold is going to be big. The archers melt the camels as soon as they target them. And it's also hard, for example, if you're not used to this matchup. I've played Britons versus Hindustanis quite a few times. I'm used to gauging like the amount of Gulams you need for each engagement and things like that. If you're in Ragnar's position, you're trying out, maybe it's one of the first times you play this matchup, and it's like, oh, this should be enough to win. Oh, it weren't, now I need to build more, and it is a rough game to play versus the Britons. I usually talk about that, about games being easier or hard. Right now, Ragnar is playing a really hard game. I think Ragnar doesn't have any more shot, and we're going to have a 1-1 tie here. And that's nice, because we're going to go down to game 3, and these players are very even. I think that's 1400 elo for you. Players are really solid at some things, but they also make some key decisive mistakes. I feel like players at this elo play some moments and some decisions and some at like 1.6k elo, 1.7k, but then they play other moments at the 1k elo. I feel like this is one of the most inconsistent elos in terms of decision making, in terms of everything. And yeah, the Knights here and the Light Cav are making this engagement a lot better. Still, yeah, this was probably one of Ragnar's best battles, but the Knights, GG, well played. Only 59 Elite Longbowmen were produced, and there are still 20 here. There's still 35 in the field. So 59 were produced, only 24 Longbowmen died the entire game. Boo, Britons! No worries, no worries. Yeah, well played, well played. I think this was a good game by both of them. I feel like Ragnar just lacked more pressure here early on, and then it was the engagements that I like that the castle went down. That was good, but I think you are dealing with a threat that was not your main concern. I think you let your own castle crumble, do not even focus on defending it, and use that to buy time. Of course, in the game, when you don't have caster vision, you have no idea that you're out-booming. I mean, you can with game sense. At this elo, players don't have that much game sense. When I was playing this elo, I always assumed my opponent was better at everything. He has a better army, has a better eco. I always feel like the clock was against me. In this case in particular, the clock was for Ragnar. He probably didn't have that awareness, but the clock was on his terms, and he just had to buy time. He could, like, okay, this castle will be annoying for you. I'm going to balance my eco. I'm going to build up a counterattack because I have an insane booming going on. But you're focusing on so much at the same time. You're focusing on dropping down farms. You're focusing on countering. You're focusing on everything, and the game becomes a lot harder. But well played by both of them. Let me update here the draft. And we had Le Grand Foss going to McKay, his home map. That also makes sense. And we got my favorite Civ, the Britons, beating the Hindustanis. And now we have triple tunnel. Italians, I think Italians and Incans are both good at triple tunnel. I would go Italians just because of one of the best late games in the game. They have answers to everything. And fishing ships for the ponds being cheaper. And on the other side, I would go Turks. Incas could be nice for if you're sure you're going against the Turks. Some Incan cheese could be a nice answer. Get your opponent off guard. And let me open up the third match. So I need to bet it's a 50-50. I will go for Turks versus Italians. Okay, I got one right. The Turks were quite obvious. But it is Turks versus Incas. Let me update here. Everything is okay. And hello everyone, and welcome back to T90's Community Cup, the second edition. And this is the best of 3, so the winner of this map takes it all. In the left side of the map, in the red color, playing as the Turks, we have McKay. And in the right side, playing as the Incas, not the Outcas, we have Ragnar. Both players sitting at around 1300 elo, and they both want to win this. This is a very important set for them, I'm sure. I didn't check the standings, but I'm sure it is. And both of them want the glory of the victory. This is Triple Tunnel. I think it's my first time casting this map, so let me introduce it. It is, yeah, first time seeing this map. I never casted. I've played this with R-Base. I've never casted it. I've never cast it. Triple Tunnel. It's like a MOBA map. It's my comparison. You have the 3 lanes. You have the top here. You have the mid lane. You send your AD carry and your support here to the bottom lane. Yeah, but this is like one of those, like Black Forest, one of those tunnel maps. But instead of 1 map, you have 3. That makes walling a harder investment, it takes more time, and it's easier to squeeze in a villager and pull some sneaky shenanigans. And if you're up against the Turks and your Incas, I do hope we see sneaky shenanigans. To help booming, this is already a boomy map, but we have the pawn here in the back. If you're playing, for example, Malay, you can just spam so many fish traps here. But any sieve can go for a little bit of water boom. You drop the docks, get your villagers on the shorefish, and then you drop some fish traps. So you can do booming straight from Feudal Age if you want. And I don't think the map... Yeah, the map starts unrevealed. And I wonder. Because sometimes you can win these close maps because your opponent is expecting them to be more close. And as I said, walling the 3 lanes is hard. The relics are all in the center. So if you want to wall fast and prematurely, you can wall yourself in and then your opponent walls you in. They're like, oh, I agree with this wall placement. Don't mind if I do. And then you're locked out of relics. Eagles hovering with... I mean, there are some... I can't select it. Okay, I selected it. There are some macaws here wandering around. Macaw! Oh, they look pretty. Very colorful birds. But yeah, this is the MOBA map. And who will take Baron first? Who will take Drake? I see 3 lanes. I played too much League of Legends when I was growing up. I don't play it anymore. I played too much. I see 3 lanes. All I think is League of Legends. My brain rot went too far. And Incas, I don't see a lot of Meso being picked nowadays. Incas are probably all around the strongest Meso Civ. They are one of the few civs that have discounts in 3 different resources. They have discount on wood, because the houses provide +5 pop space. That's a wood discount. They have discount on stone. Buildings cost less 15% stone. And military units cost less food. So they have discounts on everything except gold. And that's one of the things that makes them so strong. And they're also one of the civs that has the counter to everything. They are one of the... They have... I mean, they are lacking cavalry, but they have a very complete tech tree in all other aspects. And you can go for slingers to counter some infantry. You can go for skirms to counter archers. Arbalests would be good here to counter the Turkish gunpowder. You have the Kameyuks that are a very situational unit, but they are very cool. They are strong versus infantry and scouts and cavalry. With that pass-through range, they have +1 range like the Step Lancers, so they are easier to micro and have good engagements. I love... One of the things I like about the Mesoamerican civs, the American civs, is the Eagle Scout. I really like scouting with the Eagle. And in terms of scouting, I think they are kind of even. Yeah. And this is Ragnar's home map. I wonder what the plan is. I see a lot on wood. Yeah, so I'm thinking fish booming right away. Run, the eagles are here. Oh, I was like, what is this cheeky move? It's a meal. Moving to gold. I think this is going to be a fast castle. This is one of the best maps for fast castle. And I wonder if McKay knows how to pull off the fast team with the Turks. It could be another build, but usually Turks are fast team. I would like to see, it is quite strong, Turkish scout play. I think it would be strong here. Your opponent wouldn't be expecting it. Your scouts as the Turks upgrade for free. You gain map control. And then you take the relics. Then you go imp behind it. Yeah, Light Cav relic control. Exactly, exactly. Feels too open for fast imp. No. Yeah, it is open, but it's also easy to wall. And I feel like sometimes there's kind of like a psychological aspect to different maps. And this map, despite how open or closed it is, you feel like it's a closed map. Like you can push one spot. Yeah, true. But I feel like, oh, we see two eagles. Eagle push. Just stopping in briefly, I have a live match. Oh, good luck, John. And I was, by the way, behind the scenes, I will not be casting one of your matches today. But, like, if I could cast one more match today, it would be one of yours, John. I was looking at the brackets and everything. It would be yours. So sadly, I won't be casting you today because of time. Oh, I played Triple Tunnel, and basically how it was played is that our base sneak a wheel in, and then it was very annoying, and the game just ended like in Feudal Age. That's how I played this map. I really don't like this map. Yeah, now you're walled as the Turks. And now I feel like the investment into Eagles will not pay off. I feel like this is a weird spot where you didn't pay enough to cause damage, but you paid enough to slow down your own transitions and economies. And even now investing into Arson. Sometimes I understand this as Ragnar. I see this a lot in even in my own play. You feel like if I attack too much, I'll be back in eco. If I invest too much in eco, I'm open. And you try to play for everything. I feel like that's what Ragnar is doing. He's not fully committing to a push, he's not fully committing to defense. And that can be worse for you. In the first game, for example, Ragnar committed real hard to the scouts, and that was a superb play, and I think it was the correct choice. Yeah, this is more eagles on the way, even more. Fishing ships are mining. Yes, fishing ships are mining. Fishing ships are gathering the shorefish, but yeah, fishing ships are way slower at shorefish than on deep water fish. We even see forging on the way, but the Turks will click up to castle now. And once Turks are in castle, they can drop a castle. And they can start getting, like, this hill here is so nice. Like, this hill was purposely placed there for a castle. And then you start getting Janissaries and they will melt the eagles with enough numbers. We see horse color on the way. I was about to say, you need to click double BitX. I like that double BitX was clicked. I prefer... Can Vils walk around the ponds? Yes. They can walk around this shoreline. I prefer, right now, McKay's plan. With that said, you need to send a second villager to repair the market. If this market goes down and if this flood goes in at the worst possible time, McKay's plans can come completely faltering. Everything can come crashing down at him. If this is 7 eagles. They are Feudal Age eagles. Eagles get a lot stronger in Castle Age, even without upgrades. Just by reaching Castle Age, they get stronger. So these aren't peak eagles. But McKay has nothing to defend. McKay needs to be careful about this market. Okay, yeah, send a second villager, even consider sending a third. This was close to being a disaster. It's still going down, the HP. 70, 60, 50. Yeah, the HP is still going down. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow, XOXO Gossip Girl. Thank you. Yeah, Ragnar is very far away from castle. He invested a lot into this, and... Oh, Siege Workshop. I like it. Yeah, you want a castle to get Janissaries and everything, but if you're not ready, this will be a good... Yeah, Ragnar's eco has 8 on Shorefish. You are absolutely correct there. He now has enough... he's using the market. Okay. Because that's the... Oh, my opponent is up. I need an answer. That's the... Let me use the market. And I mean, this is the correct choice to repair the market here. Yeah, now... And yeah, this didn't achieve enough damage for the investment that it was. For example, in the previous game, in the first game, Ragnar was throwing away a lot of scouts. But it was like, yeah, you're losing units, but the achievement, the damage you are achieving is 100% worth it. Damn, double wall. So he's converting this game into a one-lane game. Yeah, in the previous game, Ragnar was throwing away units, and it's like, yeah, completely worth it. You're trading for villagers against a weak opponent. With a weak eco, 10 out of 10. Here, that I feel like the attack caused more damage to Ragnar than to McKay. Damage in terms of timing. Yeah, Ragnar is setting himself up for map control. McKay where will the castle go? That's an important question. If he knew where the army was, he will drop the castle here, but that's so risky. That's insanely risky. Because he has no military at all to defend the castle. I think this is going to be like a castle and then a sort of fast impish. A slow fast imp. These walls are why I hate this map. I haven't lost on it, but I hate it. I get ya. I have only lost in this map. I never won a single match here. Tip to my opponents. I mean, I'm already eliminated, so if I haven't been eliminated, I would be a lot more careful in saying these things. Now, I'm just playing for the fun. Yeah, safe castle. We, with caster vision, know that the castle could go here. If you don't have military, I wouldn't even mind if the castle was here even. I do not mind going safe at all. You do not know what your opponent is doing. You do not have any military. Do not risk things. So I'm happy with this castle, with all of these things considered. It's very easy to be a caster and say, drop it here, it's unguarded. Go, you will secure so much stuff, but no. Ooh, I think it's one of my first time seeing the Turkish castle. Really like how it looks. Oh, and now the... And these are now castle age. It's a nice castle, I agree. These are now castle age. Ragnar does have the eco lead still. And they are flooding in. Very square. The eagles are here. Eagles overing my fucking economy. Yeah, now McKay is in a very tough position. He has no answer to this. And the eagles are spreading. Ooh, and McKay is already behind in eco. I mean, we know that a lot of that eco is the... McKay should have stone... I mean, it's easy to say it now, but McKay should have stonewalled that. The palisades, as we saw, just crumble in seconds. And that would have bought him enough time to get more Janissaries. Look at how powerful they are. I mean, that said, the eagles are melting surprisingly quickly. The Janissaries are doing a great job here. I thought this would be a lot worse. Oh, I love this barrack from Ragnar. As I said, Ragnar was converting this into a one-lane game, and I feel like Chaos favors Ragnar. And now Ragnar is no longer playing the one-lane style. McKay is forced into one lane because of the configuration. Yeah, I thought it was GG until I saw Janissary versus Eagle. Yeah, Janissaries are very strong versus Eagle. But still, look at the economy. That's the main thing here. Yeah, the hidden barracks. And the second hidden... I like this. Yeah, 3 Janissaries. Yeah, the Janissaries are... The Janissaries are really strong. Okay, a little bit of miss micro there. Just need to get 3 Janissaries on each lane. Exactly. So much gold floating. That's another thing harming McKay. Don't... Use the market! You repaired this market for so long! Look at your economy! You do not want to have 17k gold in the bank. But yeah, now McKay is playing a hard game. Okay, he is forward in the Janissary, is finding some damage. I think you need to get another squadron for defense. Capture the aggression. Buy a couple of castles for the lanes through. And he's probably thinking, where do these eagles keep coming from? Yeah, he's finishing the wall here, and he's probably going to be like, I walled. Where are there still eagles here? This was a very good play. Sometimes 2 barracks and even a dock to the dock is also a good play, even though there's no targets. Sometimes a small thing like this is enough to make the game a lot different. If you're Ragnar and you don't have those barracks, it would be a lot easier for McKay to defend and reboom. And this is so many units crumbling. The Janissaries are in front. The villagers are moving there towards the secured resources. Yeah, I agree. This is GG soon. Yeah, Ragnar played this well by going for another lane. Yeah, now the Janissaries will melt this, but they have already achieved their purpose. And when you're raiding a weak economy, like, it's one thing to lose 1 out of 100 villagers. It's another thing to lose 1 out of 30 or 1 out of 40. Raids against a weak economy are much more efficient, because you're stopping your opponent from reaching that snowball where they can sustain villager production, they can sustain eco production, they can sustain tax, and Ragnar is in that snowball. He's producing military units and he doesn't have to compromise unit production, eco production for it. While on the other hand, McKay has to make choices all the time. His eco cannot sustain everything. Cannot sustain everything. Yeah, I agree that this is GG. A rough match. I mean, this is Ragnar's home map, and this feels like... This feels practice. Having this confidence to go in with the eagles, to attack the palisades and everything, this feels like Ragnar practiced this map. While McKay is probably like... As I said, this map looks way more closed than it is, and McKay saw it closed and like, yeah, closed, Incas. And the lack of stonewall here really harmed McKay. He's the eco. While Ragnar has more eco working and he's spending it all. These eagles, I wouldn't even try to surround the Janissaries. I would just go brrr and take down more villagers. Yeah, I think the Janissaries can easily take down the Mango in these numbers. They just fire a volley. Yeah, the Janissaries are so strong. 18 kills. They are such a good counter to infantry, even though... Yeah, the power of eagles is pierce armor in terms of countering archer units, but gunpowder units do not care about pierce armor. So the main countering element, like the eagles are not that strong because of the damage or the movement speed. Their main counter is the pierce armor towards archers and skirms. Take that away and you see the result here. 95 eco, booming with the fish there. When you have triple your opponent's eco, you can afford to just throw away units, you can afford to make mistakes. The eco will sustain any mistake you do, and we see archery ranges for skirms, probably. Skirms will be great versus the Janissaries. Yeah, these barracks will be dealt with, but I feel like even though Imp is on the way, the damage has been done. Enough damage has been done to McKay's economy, to McKay's game plan. Especially damage in terms of, because if you see 18 was not that much. It was the mess of a game made it so that the villagers were inefficient, idle TC time, that's the real damage. Why is Ragnar allergic to gold? True. Forward castle here, and yeah, you need to switch out of eagles. You need to add those elite skirms, and this is a good castle. This is the type of game, the game is being converted into what McKay wanted for the start. He wanted to have a safe base, and then pressure on the opponent. I feel like if he didn't lose so many villagers, and if Ragnar was this good at booming, he would still be in a position to win. I feel like right now, because of the res difference and everything, this will not be enough. If this was a little bit more clean, if the stone walls were here buying time, and the villager wasn't able to sneak out, the villager is still here, and it's going to drop more barracks, isn't he? Yeah, 10k is such a huge difference. Now, because now McKay here in the front will drop some threads, and there's no army that can deal with this right now. This was a wall diff game. The player with the better walls won. I love this. The villagers stayed alive, and now you took down my barracks, I built other barracks. Yeah, because these traps now will take down the castles, and that's good damage. And Kamayuks here will not have a good time versus this army comp. The barrack infestation, true. Yeah, the villager number is just so insanely high. And the villager number makes it so that these transitions are a lot easier to make. If they were more even on villagers, Ragnar, for example, wouldn't be able to add a massive skirms, wouldn't be able to respond to everything. But now Ragnar can just throw away a whole bunch of eagles and still have enough eco in the bank to, yeah, now I get all the upgrades, I transition into elite skirms, and now you cannot transition into anything because you don't have enough eco. And the elite skirms are amazing versus the Janissaries. The Janissaries. The castle there. Yeah, now the only advantage that McKay had was the army lead. And it's getting completely eroded. And oh, this is a good play actually. It looks funny, but this is the correct play, and Ragnar wins it. Nice set. Very nice set, very good back and forth. GG is called. And now, the next set I'm going to be casting will be a live set. That's set to start, let me just confirm it. It's set to start in about 30 minutes. So I won't do a 30-minute break now. Let me just go over this match. He has enough villagers to dive castles, GG, exactly. Yeah, he doesn't have enough in terms of APM and everything, quite even. I think Ragnar was constantly the faster player here. I honestly think one of the biggest differences of this game was the walls. And Ragnar deleting the walls. Ragnar was in control of the lanes. He who controls the flow of the lanes controls the game. GG, GG. Very nice set from the Night Bracket. And Incas are a very strong team. Wait, not this page. Let's go back here. Let me update this draft one final time. I always like sets that go to game number 3. We got the Incas winning against the... Wait. No. The Turks losing against the Incas. Ragnar had the lead. Ended up being the victor. And yeah, I'm going to do a quick break. Then I can start 10 minutes early if you... Yeah, and yes, next set cast will be easy. Do not rush anything, like go for what you and your opponent feel better. I don't want you to adapt because of me. You are the players. The priority is never the caster, it is the players. Go for what is best for you. I'm going to do like a 5-minute break and then... Have you seen me talk easy? If I need to fill 10 minutes of talking, I can talk for 10 minutes. If I need to talk for 20 minutes, I can talk for 20 minutes. So do not worry. But first, before that, let's do a quick break and I'll be right back. I'm back, and yes, my breaks are always marked by the bookshelf cam. If you look behind me, let me do this. Yeah, there's a bookshelf there in the background. When I'm streaming, there's always a bookshelf in the back. And when I do a break, I just go to the bookshelf cam to have a small video entertaining you while I'm away. I need to add maybe a text message. So it's like, be right back, enjoy the bookshelf cam. I had it in the past. I need to bring it back. But yes, next set will be live. Let me take care of announcing it and everything. Next match, Dizzy versus Enki? Yes, Enki, and this is the Archer bracket, the second lowest bracket. We have two players that are around 900 elo, and Dizzy reached 901 elo either yesterday or before yesterday. So Dizzy is playing at her highest elo of all time. Keeps beating her records. What's your favorite Civ, Nando? That's a hard question. Probably Britons. Closing stream, talk soon. Let's go, let's go. Yes, you need to close stream. No tips on the draft. And hope you have a good match. The second most. Did I just say second most? Yeah, this is the second lowest bracket. That's what I wanted to say in terms of elo. The second lowest bracket. This is the Archer bracket. Oh, let me finish posting this. Archer bracket. And it is a live set, so we will have to do a little bit of waiting. We'll have to wait for them to start drafting. Let me open up spectator dashboard to help a little bit. Spec dashboard. They will probably, and let me open up captains AOE captains mode, exactly, to see when they start drafting. I casted one not today. I casted one yesterday, and it was one of the best sets I've casted. It was such a good set. Not yesterday, Tuesday. I met last stream. Yesterday was Go. It was Bender versus... I'm pulling a blank. Let me check. I can check it real quick. It was a top one. Yeah, it was Banner versus Dr. Loops. Yeah, this time, sometimes we've had some 2k elo brackets. This time the highest bracket is around 1.8k. You don't have a bracket like with T90 and things like that, like we did in the past. In this tournament, the highest bracket is a little bit lower than our usual standards. Yeah, and Banner versus Dr. Loops was such a good set. So far, my favorite sets, I've casted a lot of good ones. So if you're not part of my top 2 sets, doesn't mean it was a bad set. But Banner versus Dr. Loops and Metal Mania versus Chancellor Palpatine were my 2 favorite sets so far. I really had a great time with both of them. And you weren't here during my Palpatine set, but it was such a cool one. Because when you're casting Palpatine playing, you need to ask your viewers, did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? No, I thought not. It's no story the Jedi would tell you. It's a Sith legend. Darth Plagueis was the Dark Lord of the Sith. He was so powerful, yet so wise. He could use the Force to influence the midichlorians to create life. He had such knowledge of the dark side, He could even keep the ones he cared about from dying. He could actually save the ones he cared about from death. The dark side of the Force is a pathway to many abilities, some considered to be unnatural. Well, what happened to him? Darth Plagueis became so powerful that the only thing he feared was losing his power, which eventually, of course, he did. Unfortunately, he taught his apprentice everything he knew. Then, his apprentice killed him in his sleep. Ironic. He could save others from death, but not himself. Is it possible to learn this power? Not from a Jedi. Are we reading scripts now? You underestimate me because right now I was reading the script, but I'm the kind of person who memorizes this entire script and just says them by heart. I did a lot of theater, and I still did. I did a theater play like 1 or 2 months ago. And when I memorize a theater script, I never forget him. Like, I know the script from heart of almost all theater plays I ever did. So, I was actually reading now. Give me some more streams and I won't be reading it anymore. I'll be reciting the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise by memory. And I even remember scripts in other languages. For example, I did a theater play in Japanese. Let me just check. Okay, it's not this is saying the set is starting. I did a theater play in Japanese. I suppose you memorize Shakespeare scripts, you Britain's lover. No, not yet, not yet. But for example, Japanese theater. この青白い顔で変な服を着た者どもは誰だからの海の向こうにある土地からやってきたのか私は種子島の大名ドクタカだ。平和のもとに来たというのであれば歓迎だ。お前たちのような者どもは生まれてこの方見たことがない。目は打ちくぼみ、髭を生やしてまるで仙人のようだな。See? These were just the first 2 lines out of 12 or 13. あ、こんにちは、スパースさん、お元気ですか久しぶりだね。And I'm sorry, if you cannot understand Japanese, también puedo hacer un poco de streaming en español. Mi español no es el mejor, por veces me cuesta encontrar las palabras correctas para decir, pero consigo hablar un poquito. Japanese theater. I understand Kono. I got a little bit as I enjoy anime. Let's go. What is Japanese theater? Oh, I just did theater play. Like, I do theater plays. And it was a play where all of my lines were in Japanese. See ya, Nano in chat. See ya, Kratos. See ya. Bye. And, yeah, consigo hablar um pouquinho de espanhol. E depois também consigo falar português. Se alguém quiser que eu faça uma stream toda em português, também posso streamar fazer casting de Age of Empires em português, que é a minha língua materna. So, yeah, I can switch between the 4 languages. One day I'm going to do a casting in all 4 languages. But that's a plan for the future. I also understand a little bit of... Nobody understands you. No! I also understand a little bit of Dutch, but very limited, and a little bit of French. Je parle un petit peu de français, mais ce n'est pas bon, mon français. Non. Je mange le croissant avec jambon et fromage, c'est très délicieuse. Yeah, but my French is very, very weak. I love learning languages. And I love filling in time while we wait for DC set to start. I just had a little bit of... Okay, what I was about to say sounds really wrong in English, so I need to rephrase it. Bread that contains nuts. That sounds better. I had some bread that contains nuts for while we were on the break, and it was really, really tasty. Really fresh, out of the bakery. Nutty bread. Yeah, it is a term that can quickly turn a little bit sus using modern day language. Nando is good at monologues, that's why I always have something to talk about. Oh, you Don't get me started on that. I can do... You want this to be a just chatting? Want me to chat for the next 2 or 3 hours without Age of Empires? I can do it. And speaking of Age of Empires, I'm currently exactly, that's the phrase I was trying to avoid. Okay, they haven't started the draft yet. My Age of Empires brain rot, not Age of Empires, Dark Souls brain rot is so bad lately. This is like 10 minutes to fill in the gap, and I was like, can I squeeze in 10 minutes of me streaming Dark Souls? I really want to play some more Dark Souls. When someone I know, someone I follow plays Dark Souls, my passion for the game just rekindles. And sometimes, like, if you want to relax, for example, Age of Empires now can be a bit stressful for me. No sul, pão francês é chamado castinho. You can't get away from sus bread names. Yeah. Pão francês. What kind of bread is pão francês? Oh, I know which is. I don't usually call this pão francês. I don't know what I call it. I don't know a name for this. For this bread. Just retire from Age of Empires. Maybe. Still waiting. Okay, do not worry. This is just told me still waiting. I mean, I'm casting. Isn't that what players do when they retire from Age of Empires? You retire from becoming a player and you become a caster. That's how it goes, right? But yeah, Dark Souls, I want to do... I don't know if people here have played a lot of Dark Souls. I really like Dark Souls. I have a Dark Souls model. Let me grab my Dark Souls armor. And I want to do a run of Dark Souls without any single death. Like, complete the game. And more things besides that. No deaths, no summon, no magic, no huge glitch skips. Like, I mean, you can skip 90% of the game using the wrong warp glitch in Firelink Shrine. So no huge... Exactly, superhero egg. Like, that's the best. I've never seen a better description. While casting, you're like, man, I want to play, but then you play, man, why did I play? I haven't always been at that zone. You do Dark Souls 1 or other Souls-like challenges? Dark Souls 1 is my comfort game. I finished like Dark Souls 2, I finished Demon's Souls when it released for the PS3. Haven't played Dark Souls 3 yet, played Bloodborne, and haven't played Elden Ring. I want to play the other games, but since I have... okay, they are starting. Since I have like limited time, I'm just going back to Dark Souls over and over again. And I would like to complete Dark Souls without a single death. And we have the map draft here. We are going to watch it live. Okay, they have started. What are they picking? No need to Dark Souls gone. Let me hide my armor. Now we are back at Age of Empires. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh, Dizzy with Badlands, let's go! JJ, who is also known as... Enki, banning Koala, Dizzy picking Badlands, and we have Big Freeze. I love both of these maps. I love Big Freeze, and I never got Big Freeze in one of my sets. I think in all of them, it reached the admin peak, and admin peak never gave me the map I wanted. Badlands are great. I love Badlands. Dizzy banning the maps I don't like. Yes, ban the close ones, ban the water ones. No, Badlands is good. The name is ironic. It's called Badlands, but it's the best lands. Sunburn. Dizzy will be happy. Dizzy will be very happy with Sunburn being random here. Why? I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of Sunburn. If I had Badlands and Big Freeze in one of my sets, I would be very happy. I never had Big Freeze. Why? Why do players not pick? Yeah, Sunburn was good for Dizzy. One of Dizzy's favorite maps. Let's see the Sieve draft. Yeah, yeah, Coast Arena, I've seen it a lot as well. I'm still, like, as a player, as a caster, I like the random... Oh yeah, in Secret Desert Crypt, the script is very different. Yes, yes, yes. I know that. Addictive Me with a sliding door, welcome. But the random 3 maps, I like it as a caster. As a player, I didn't enjoy the system at all. The lack of control and the fact, of course, I was unlucky as well. But you dislike Coastal Arena a lot now, I understand. Yeah, and banning probably knows that this is an infantry player. Banning Japanese gods, Romans. Which one? What's the final? Oh, Turks. Dizzy likes Turks, yeah. Georgians, Mongols, Khitans, and Franks. Just banning strong thieves. Franks can be an odd pick. But I mean, if you don't like playing against the Franks, just ban them. Oh, Bulgarians are a good call. I like the idea too. Yeah, exactly. As a concept, I'm glad they tried it. As a concept, I love the idea of the random pick. As a player, like, feeling it in my hands, I was not the biggest fan. But as a concept, I did enjoy it a lot. Woo, such a strong pick. And JJ picking a lot of meta sieves with the Persians. Armenians are also quite solid. I feel like there's not a lot of Armenian maps on the pool though. Turks rule, yeah, Turks. I feel like there's not a lot of Turk maps in this draft in specific. And Cumans? Oh, Cumans are... I have your freedom, Nano. Yeah, I understand. Way and Britons. Let's go, Britons! And DC does like the Four Kingdom sieves. I think I played Coast different every single time this tournament. And I always versus Italians. Yeah, Slavs, Wei, Wu, Koreans. Oh, Koreans? Both of them are going for a very, very solid draft. Yeah, Cumans TC drop on Sunburn is an option. I feel like Cumans on Big Freeze for Ram push can also be quite good. I feel like just not Badlands. I like Cumans for all maps except Badlands. Maya, great sieve. Maya for Sunburn. Cumans for Big Freeze, Maya for Sunburn, Persians for Badlands. That's how I would go. DZ doesn't have a great Cav sieve for Badlands, but I mean, you can play Man at Arms. Play to win sieves. They aren't pay to win sieves. They aren't that strong, most of them. Slavs can be okay, or yeah, I prefer Slavs. What are the snipes? Persians and Hindus. Good snipes. And now, yeah. Humans. Koreans could go for some tower drops on Sunburn. The worst is when you're casting and you start to say something and never mind, how about this? You see what a beautiful this. Yeah. Okay, now let me keep an eye out for the lobby. But, oh, yeah, they're on the lobby, they're setting up things. It's going to be Sunburn first match. And, yeah, we're about to have a... This is live, there's no spoilers for anyone. Let's see who takes it home. And DC... If DC wins a single map, she's through. If DC wins a single map, she's cleared the knockout stage. She's qualified from the group stage. If DC loses 2-0, then DC is eliminated, I believe. Either eliminated or it will depend on other situations. But Dizzy winning a single map means that Dizzy is through. She's not completely clear, no, no, no. Sometimes some tiebreakers and some things like that. Yeah. I took it for granted. Yeah, sometimes tiebreakers can be very cruel in this tournament, trust me. In any tournament. I mean, in my group, it is decided, the top 2 players. I'm playing Jalapin Chris tomorrow. I hope someone casts it. Because, I mean, I'm me, so I want to be casted, and Jalapin Chris is Jalapin Chris. So, that's going to be interesting. But it is a match where probably will only decide if Jalapin Chris is qualified in 1st or 2nd place. Oh, I mean, they played each other directly? No, 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 I think even if Jalapin Chris loses, he makes it through in 1st place, I believe. I need to check the order of the tiebreakers. But yeah, that's another set. That's a set for tomorrow. Today we have Dizzy versus JJ23. Starting on Sunburn. Let's try to guess the sieves for Sunburn. Checking cast sheet. I would go Mayans. Koreans are also nice. I would maybe go Koreans even. I feel like skirmishers are very powerful on Sunburn. And Towers as well, sorry. I would go Koreans. Versus what? Versus who? Who will DC pick? I'm not saying she'll pick the who. I'm asking who will she pick on Sunburn? Yeah, this is playing and this is live. This is playing live. I'm glad I got it on time. Let's go. I keep refreshing just to make sure that I'm not missing anything. Yeah, they have the spec delay of 2 minutes. I think they are finishing the setup. Yeah. Wu and Wei are 2 sieves that I still don't know enough. I keep mixing up a little bit. Is any of them? No, that's the urchins. The ones that are impossible to lame in a way because they can just take all of the food. Oh, Wu are the ones with the super swordsman, right? The what's the name? The young swordsman. That's the Wu, right? Yes. Okay. Yeah. Wu are the young swordsman. I feel like maybe Wu for Sunburn. Young swordsman. Yeah, maybe Wu. For maybe it's gonna be Wu versus Koreans. Still on the lobby. Come on! Start the game already! Who can dominate anywhere? They are just the best team in the game. Nah, they aren't the best team in the game. John Swordsman overrated. I don't think they are overrated, but I also don't think they are that strong. I think they are solid, but I don't think they are that overwhelming. Of course, not versus Nando and Maxi. The only sieve of the new ones I think was 100% broken was the Kitans on release. That one I completely agree, and now I think they are between decent and weak. I think Kitans were the broken sieve. Oh, we have ongoing. This map looks crazy. Yeah, Sunburn is such a complicated map to play. I think Wu's still slightly overtuned. Yeah, I think it's strong, but not broken strong. Let me just set up things here, because this is a live match. The process can be a little bit different. Yes. Okay, and we have... Ooh. On Sunburn, we have Maya versus Britons. So, I prefer Maya in Feudal Age because of the discount and everything. And even though Maya can get great Eagles and Skirms late game, I feel like Britons are stronger in early castle. I feel like Mayas are better in feudal, Britons are stronger in early and mid castle, and then Mayas are back at being stronger late game. Of course, it depends on how you reach these situations. If they reach late game and Britons has 50 more villagers, of course Britons win. But in terms of both of them fighting off as equals, I give Maya the early and the late game and Britons the mid game power spike. And I feel like both of them... Yeah, superhero, I'm the same. On release, Kitans were crazy. Now I have a 100% win rate against Kitans as well, after nerf. I know they're not that weak, but I win every single game against them. Okay, and this is Maya versus Britons. Nice, nice. Kameyuk destroyed. Yeah, okay, let's go. And welcome to a live match in T90's Community Cup. The second T90 Community Cup. And in the left side of the map, playing in the blue color, we have JJ23 with the Mayas. In the right side of the map, we have Princess Ditzy playing with the Britons. Sitting at 901 Elo versus 886. This is not the Knights bracket, this is the Archer bracket. And I already see some shenanigans going on there. This is the Archer bracket. And this is the second lowest bracket. And Dizzy already stealing some deer. Laming already. Exactly. Speedrun. Lame. And you're the Britons. You're the Britons. You harvest sheep faster and goats. So this is huge. Probably going to try to take an elephant maybe. But just laming a pair of goats as the Britons is incredible for you. Will Dizzy wall? What's the plan? What's the laming strat here? And JJ will spot that. Both have Loom already. Of course, with Mayans, you start with Loom because of the starting housed. Because you commence the game with an extra villager. Dizzy will bring in the scout, and this will be not a walling in villager, this will be the walking the elephant back to the base lane. And yeah, no shot of getting it back. Dizzy doing shenanigans on her favorite map that she got in by admin. Yeah. Laming is so powerful. In tournament play especially. And I wonder, because they talk about things like the buildings being able to attack animals. Oh, even the goat there helping. One elephant stolen. Still 2 elephants here for Dizzy. Oh, I would never GG in this position. Never. I've played this map with only 1 boar, having that boar stolen, and I still had a winning position. Even at losing all of my boars. Yeah, and there's even the... I played it on a different script with only 1 boar. My only boar got stolen, and I still played on. Laming is never GG. I mean, if it's a lot of laming, and you lose like 3 villagers to try to deal with the laming and things like that. Okay. Oh, the elephant will start walking back. Okay. But this is still the weak... Oh. Oh, and we have a follow. Ragnar Teuton, I casted your match early on. Hey, thanks for guessing my games. I didn't play any of those maps before that match, and I learned quickly that Gulam are weak in castle. Oh, big mistake. Oh, I think I of course I casted that game. Oh, the counter, the steal. Sorry, a lot of things. I'll watch later. Be happy to learn. Yeah, I think you just got like bad timings with the engages. Oh, and steals it back. Okay, now you need to walk back. No, there's too many things going on. Oh, wow! I would never do that, due to lack of skill.
Ready.
Damn. And there's only one board left for this and it's safe. Yeah, losing huntables, it can bother your early on transitions and everything. But especially at this elo, I say it time and time again. We are not Hero, we are not Viper. Like, if you play it, it's like you put two supercomputers against each other. One supercomputer makes one mistake, it's impossible for the other to come back. At any elo below like 1800, we both do so many mistakes. You got lame, okay, just play solid and you can be back into the game. Just micro this better, just do this or that better. It becomes harder, but it's not that huge of a deal. Easy for you guys, so you don't have a 15 build 0 wood build for this map 11. I mean, if you're playing a build that's not flexible, that's also on you, because you have some power in being fixed, but your opponent can also explore vulnerabilities. There's no perfect builds. If you're playing a build that's super fast and precise, it's also easy to throw off, and that's just how things are balanced. And both of them are cleaning up a little bit later than normal to Feudal Age. The Maya player is the first one. Grabbing the boar now. Oh, maybe? I wonder when he found that boar, because maybe JJ thought that both boars were stolen, and it was just one. That can happen. Sometimes you don't see a boar and you overestimate your opponent's abilities. And now you feel relieved. You feel both relieved and frustrated, like, oh no, I misread the situation, but oh yes, at least I have a boar. It's a mix of both feelings. And the main damage that this is lame caused. This is doing a Nando build order. True, I did coach Dizzy. The main damage, and now these ships are very happy. You are very happy with the Britons to find this ship. The main damage caused by the laming was this. Was distracting the opponent and causing this idle TC time. That's why a lot of players also overestimate the power of laming. They feel like the game is lost because of the laming. Because, oh, laming caused me to be 4 or 5 villagers behind. No, your attention span caused you to be 4 or 5 villagers behind. If laming affects you mentally, the mental damage that laming causes can be way bigger than the actual food that was stolen. And now we see the militia. Dizzy does love to play with bully boys. No horse collar out of Dizzy. Need to yell at her for it. You're floating eco and you do not have horse collar. Oh, I mean, she wasn't... Okay. I have a thing covering the Feudal Age and didn't notice she wasn't Feudal Age yet. Yeah, villagers can walk away. And that's the thing about this map. This map can be in some ways easier to defend as well, because your opponent pushes one side, you just go to the other. And I would like for Dizzy to add an archery range on this side. Gold mining a little bit early. Usually I get gold mining when I'm playing archers, just when I click to Castle Age. Blacksmith and archery range, that is correct. You just remain calm. If you need plant farms to get up, do so. I like it when I get lamed, it's a challenge. True. For example, I lost versus Maxi, he lamed me a lot. But I think I lost because I played very poorly. I didn't lose because I got lamed. I lost because I did a lot of bad decisions, a lot of bad micro. The preemptive tower here on the gold, I like it. But only 2 villagers and the militia will arrive now, so... Yeah, you need to send more villagers to that tower, because that tower is very important. You know that archers are about to come. Dizzy already has 2 villager kills, and this will be 3. This... If you get a Man-at-Arms opening and you... Okay, when you do Man-at-Arms opening, you're causing damage to yourself. Just by going Man-at-Arms, you're causing a little bit of damage to yourself. Not a lot, but you are. If you take down... 3 villagers with the man-at-arms opening, it already pays for itself. You cause damage to yourself, but you already cause way more damage to your opponent. You can afford to lose all the militia. The archer path in there is a bit unfortunate. Great just likes to be lame, takes notes. I swear there have been more TCCs, but I get here in Community Cup can't different. Yeah, in terms of TTC, like the name, and there was also Wandering Warlords, there was T90 Titans League Community Edition, there was a lot of tournaments, but this is the second TCC in terms of having that name. Nice, going around, not going 30 to 23 eco. This is gathering a huge lead. The Mayans found some sheep there. Dizzy was so focused on attacking, like, no need to scout here the backside or anything. You just need to just scout the path to your opponent. Scout there dealing with the skirms, and since this side was wall, the archers will try to find damage on the top side. They can go for the wood line, that's the best target. Just one house there would wall this. Do not want to walk under the TC. See, man-at-arms? Upgrading 0 man-at-arms. I do not like this. This I do not like. Man-at-arms. Wow. This is like, oh no, I'm floating one. This is such a DC game. And yeah, the skirms from the Mayans are the correct answer. Okay, that farm cannot be doinked now. The archer walking where it can be annoying. Yeah, holy farms. This is like, I need to click up to Castle Age. Let's drop a bunch of farms to get food. Have once again Gaia playing an important role on the map. Being annoying, I like the scattering. I mean, being able to build all of these farms at once is bad, because that means you are floating a lot of res. So if you are never able to build so many farms at once, you should be happy for it. Because like floating wood in Feudal Age can be very damaging. And now where are we getting arson? We have no infantry. Okay, at least we are committing to infantry. And Britons, people think only archers. Britons have good infantry. They have the complete tech tree, no additional bonuses, but just solid infantry. And I mean, DC does like infantry play, so it does make sense. I do not know JJ23's playstyle. Maybe it's mostly because I'm behind. No. But JJ23 is playing this solid. The infantry spam, if this is like a Castle Age power spike into flooding infantry, the infantry will melt the skirms. In this matchup, 9 queued. Man-at-arms are actually kinda a great sieve. Wait, did I say? Man-at-arms are a great unit. I read sieve in chat. Because they counter the skirms and they counter themselves. They counter the pikes. They counter the eagles. Archers are the only Mayan unit that doesn't get countered by man-at-arms. Britain is a pretty underrated sieve currently. Yeah, I think they are underrated. And I think they are underrated because not more people do what this is doing. Because people only play archers with them, I'm one to blame. And they actually have more options. And even Warwolf Trap in the late game is also a great tech. And we see Scale Mail Armor on the way. I usually go Skirm Knight with them. Oh, I can see that working as well with the Britons. And now these are going to deal a lot of damage. We even see Forging on the way. And skirms will be very useless against this. As the mines, you are still expecting more archers. True, this is a big investment, and the mine player can soon click up to castle. And clicking up to castle, if this doesn't deal a critical amount of damage, clicking up to castle sooner is a huge advantage. I would love for DZ to drop a market and balance out the eco. Yeah, mixed cavalry is a good idea to counter skirms. Yeah, military KD is 8-8, but since all the battles are taking place in JJ space, eco KD is 7-0, about to be 8-0. And yeah, if the Mayans reach Castle Age and then start producing crossbows... Oh, we do see the market. So Dizzy getting the first Castle Age timing here is going to be huge. Where are the other men at arms? Oh, they're here. Hello. Great question at a great time. That also makes it this harder to defend. And Dizzy will be the first one to Castle Age, and that's huge. Because Mayan's best option against this mess of infantry would have been Castle Age first and then add maybe some Scorpions, but mostly crossbowmen. You already have the archery range, your archers are cheaper. And we see ding 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 being pressed. You never want to be pressing the town bell. Now all your eco is idle. I mean, it is a nice sound and that ding signaling there. Yeah, JJ can't make archers wiggle. What you do in that position, if I'm playing this game, is try to go for like this gold. If you're... A lot of players don't realize when you're losing is when you have to take the biggest risks. I would go for just a sneak gold somewhere and hope that my opponent doesn't find it. I have a lot of opponents who have defeated me with that move. Like Lori. Lori beats me because he always has random economy scattered everywhere that I fail to scout. Damn you, Lori! Why do you beat me all the time? Yeah, but now that there are some archers here, the men-at-arms suddenly become a lot weaker, and both players are on the way to Castle Age. This is 2 archery ranges versus 1 archery range. I feel like now, with the... With both reaching Castle Age and more archers on the field, I feel like now you need to switch away from men-at-arms. I feel like now you go for... Okay, crossbow could be a good possibility. I feel like this is a better choice. I hope there's enough villagers. Okay, these are enough villagers. I feel like dropping a castle here and go straight for longbowmen to complement your infantry is a good choice. Oh, yesterday was the Ado concert in my city. It is amazing, Daniel, on a side note, because I know Ado has been going through Canada, through Mexico, through the United States, and I've watched Ado, like, on her first world tour, so I have no reason to be fear of missing out. I know what the tour is, and I see the pictures and I'm like, oh, I wish I was there, but I've been there already last year, or 2 years, yeah, last year in Belgium, but I'm like, I want to see more. Oh, the castle here will not go up, a castle to secure the stone. This is actually an appropriate number of villagers for the castle. Like, I prefer this, because then you can just take this gold and this wood and you're okay. Yeah, no need to walk them all back. I watched the first tour, it was not a Hibana tour. I watched the first tour last year. Oh, this castle let's get blocked by the power of adding too many farms. Now your opponent doesn't have space for castles. We see the men-at-arms going for... And JJ23 is reaching that point where sometimes it's about the decisions you make. Oh, is this walled? Okay, there's a cap there. Will Dizzy wall this? Okay, sometimes it's about the decisions you make. This will no longer be about the decisions. Now, it's reaching that critical point where JJ's economy is so far behind that even the right decisions will not be enough to win the game. I feel like the snowball is too far gone. Yeah, Bill fight is a good choice here. Yep, all in Plumed archers could work, but... And this ranges the TC, so... JJ will be TC-less for a bit. I think this is GG. GG from JJ. Both only sitting at 5 minutes of idle TC time. I feel like for DC low that's commendable for both of them. He's gonna make us suffer. I mean, I think he's suffering more than any of us right now for he or she. I think JJ, they are suffering more than any of us right now. And about Tinero, soon. I mean, you have a castle. Add longbows. Well, okay, the match just fast forward. I think that means that JJ surrendered. I forgot to set it at this speed. That you are playing with 22 pop at minute 31. I think it's a good time to call the GG. Yeah, power of Britons. Unrelenting aggression. As I said, for a long time the military KD was even, but all battles took place in JJ's base, so JJ also lost. Boo Britons. Britons are winning every match today. See, Britons are the best team in the game. Britons OP if Nando casting. Yes. Not gonna lie, we should put these in higher brackets. I agree. Sometimes some players are like, we feel like, oh, we need to rig them up, and then they get completely crushed, and oh, maybe we should have rigged them down. Sometimes players stop practicing, other times they double down on the practice. I do believe that Dizzy right now maybe should be placed in a higher bracket. That's also merit to her. Dizzy was rigged up exactly. I feel like this, if we consider Dizzy's strength at the start of the tournament, this is the correct bracket for her. But she improved a lot since the tournament start, and that's hats off to her. And Dizzy was rigged up in this tournament. She should be in the militia bracket, I think. Because Dizzy used to go a lot of aggro. Dizzy used to go a lot of aggro, but she didn't used to have this safe economy in the back. She's improving a lot. I think, hats off to myself, after my coaching session, that's all thanks to me, after my coaching session, Dizzy really improved as a player, in my opinion. Okay, I won't have time to go back to the drafting screen, because they're already hopping into match number 2. We do not have to fill in time. So Dizzy is winning 1-0. Oh yeah, having players withdrawing and everything, that's all. And this is still the group stage. We've had cases in the past, it was very common. Here we are talking about Dizzy being very strong. Sometimes... Oh, and thank you, Recent Dragon Gaming. Sometimes we do not know how much a group skews the perspective of things. I've seen players going 8-0, and everyone was like, oh, this player is completely dominant in this bracket. Like, tournament is already over. This player is doomed. Reach the quarterfinals, that player who was 8-0 loses against the second player of another group, and it turns out they were just dominant in that group. That happens so many times. Players dominate the playoffs, and people are like, oh, that player was clearly too strong, and then they dominate the groups, they reach the playoffs, and they just get crushed, so anything can happen still. But Dizzy won a map, so... I forgot, yeah, congratulations, this is now confirmed in the... This is now confirmed in the knockoff stage. And we have Wei versus Cumans. I agree with Cumans for this. I think this is a Cuman match, and Wei, they do have the... Oh no, Wu are the one with the Junk Swordsman. They are the ones who get free villagers and they get great cavalry. What do we do here? Nice, nice, nice. All I know is that I've been on a hot streak with the Wu since I took it to a few higher rated opponents in this tournament. Go weak one archers. What do we do here? And yeah, Cumans here, there's two polar opposite choices. What makes this a Cuman map? Okay, Cumans have two polar opposite styles of play, which are the 2TC boom or the Siege Workshop Ram. You can go for either all-in attack or boom. And in close maps like Arena, exactly, the attack can be underwhelming, and the boom, since both of you are going fast castle age, is also not that strong, because the other C will just boom as well. In these Palisade maps like Hideout, like Big Freeze, it is great because your pressure is enough to crush this and catch your opponent off guard if they try to outboom you, and your 2TC boom in Feudal Age can be great. So, where are people playing Fast Castle on this map? I think both things... I think Fast Castle can be played here, but it can also be very punished. So yeah, humans can punish greed with Siege and can greed themselves, and if they don't get punished, they run away. And if you're our opponent, if you play this for, I'm going to outboom the humans, and the humans go for the Siege, you lose. If you go the opposite of like, I'm going to be aggressive or try to deal with the Siege, and they go for the boom and they get away with it, and you don't deal enough damage, you're also very far behind. So humans have two polar opposite strategies. They can pull them both well in Palisade maps, and you as the opponent, if you prepare for the wrong one, you will be behind. That's my opinion of why humans are strong in Palisade maps. But that's only my opinion. I'm not reading any guide, this wasn't coached by me by anyone, that's just my personal opinion. That I accumulated from years of casting. But wait. If you play a attack on Fast Castle with Castle, like Bohemians, then you beat non-stone to drop towers and wall behind if you make castle while they are feudal. I've won this map. This map, by the way, for castle drops and everything. I like maps that have food scattered everywhere, because if your opponent castle drops you, I beat our base in this map. Exactly, yes, I did beat our base here. He went for a lot of pressure, and I just went fish, scatter eco everywhere, and ignore his pressure. Walled behind, ignore the pressure, because in this map, unlike something like Arena, the reward for expansion are a lot greater. So I prefer this map way more compared to something like Arena. Humans should just be banned from the game. I mean, you can ban them, they are one of 4 Sieve bans, and you can even snipe them after. I had that phase, I had a phase where I hated the humans. Nowadays, I'm okay with them. They are a strong Sieve, they are very solid, and if you don't know how to play against the humans, for example, Castle, if they are booming, like 2TC boom, going fast Castle into Knights can crush them. Feudal Tower MM Man at Arms is good. Yeah, map control in this map is very important. I feel like a lot of players sleep on the Shorefish here. A lot of players are Arena brain coded. DZ going for the later age up time. Feel like Fast Castle. Yeah, I would like Fast Castle out of way. I like Fast Castle versus the humans. And DZ is going for the I like the going for the fish. I like I like this play. I like this play a lot. Yeah, and this is the time, as I said, humans have 2 polar opposite choices. If humans go for 2TC boom, this will be the counter. This grid will be great versus the 2TC boom. Yeah, a lot of players sleep on the Shorefish on this map in particular, from what I've seen. And yeah, this is the... If humans went super aggression here, this is eco. Is scattered. Super aggression from the humans here would hit very hard. Oh wow. Super aggression from the humans here would be so good. If humans went aggression right now, they would be really happy. But humans are booming. And now he spots the... What is this? Ramp push, please. Yeah, a ramp push, like Siege Workshop to Barracks, garrison the Rams, attack the PC with infantry. JJ can punish this. Damn. I bet that was a misclick, but then she deleted the gates as well to make it look like it was intentional and 5-head. A possibility. A possibility. She's like, oh, I'm being casted by Nando. I need to look great on camera. Quick, delete everything. And I know... Yeah, this will be... If Kumans can... get away with the boom, they do have double pickaxe. I would like to see horse collar. It is tough to squeeze in horse collar with 2 villager production, but soon. The timings here will be key. If Dizzy takes too long to punish this, and the humans can get away with harvesting the bonus, and also the LTC time needs to stay down. Proof Arena is just Arabia with walls. True. I was like looking at the map, what are these squares? They are the mountains. The thing is, she deleted one tile first. She cleanly deleted one tile. And then she deleted everything else like a second after. That was what was strange for me. You see the market. So this is fast castle. This is the correct answer. It will depend on how the execution is, how the units go, and the way are the ones with the faster attacking. No, more HP. Yeah, he won and Young Bear Rider have more HP. Okay, okay. Why is he getting gold mining? Yeah, she's doing it all the time. I mean, she does get a free villagers with Way, so it is a little bit better, but I do believe that it should be clicked in Castle Age. And right now, you can see the res collected are not that different. And Dizzy will click Castle Age soon. Yeah, the free vills are insane. Do all the 3 Kingdom New Cities have campaigns? I'm not sure. I'm not the biggest campaign expert. I would believe so, but I'm not sure. Why are we building? We deleted a lot of our walls and now we are re-walling. My brain fails to comprehend this. But yeah, the greed, the unpunished greed of getting all of the fish. Because we see the res collected, it's only 100 cap. But there's a thing that doesn't show on the stats, which is resources spent. 18 farms, 18 plus times 60 is like 1100. Okay, 1080 wood. So the rest collected are actually 1k difference. Because DC didn't have, I mean, she did have to spend on some mills, but spent way less because didn't have to spend on all of these farms. And that's one of the powers of fishing ship. It's not only about the efficiency of gathering them, it's what you save on wood. And wood can sometimes be not the most important of resources. In this stage of the game it is very important. But, I mean, if you're playing cavalry it won't get you a big army. But it's not about the wood, it's that you had villagers working on other things instead of wood because of that. Saving resources is always good. And now, how's the map vision? This is probably auto-scouted. Yeah, both of them auto-scouted the entire map. I like that. If you do not want to bother microing everything, just leave your scout on auto-scout. I like that on closed maps. And yeah, we're going to see knights. No eco upgrades out of DZ. Oh wait, she got... Oh no, it was just a color. She has double pickaxe. If she got mining without double pickaxe, I would be angry. But now, we reached a point where DZ needs to strike. Yeah, we won't see knights. We will see Yangbe Heiguang Cavalry. That's the name. Heiguang Cavalry. Yeah, JJ23 can win this. Definitely, because now he clicks up, he keeps villager production, and look at the... Look at the... this from the rest. Look at the eco. The rest collected will start skyrocketing ahead. This is already almost a 20 villager lead without any battles. That's the power of humans. See siege. I would really like to see someone said conversions. Yeah, Dizzy needs siege. JJ, I would like them to add monastery. And we see no production. Dizzy is on a timer. Dizzy really needs to push. Booming is not the best answer to this. Because if you're trying to boom, if both players are going for the same style but one just has the better sieve, the better build up and everything, the player who has the better execution and everything will just go ahead. Dizzy fixes her floating gold when she doesn't need it. She will break 1100, not kidding. Yeah, the floating res. Dropping a castle, and that's dropping this castle right now is giving your opponent time. You will have access to Tiger Cavalry, and aren't the Tiger Cavalry the ones that are like super archer counters? Exceptionally strong versus ranged soldiers, exactly. GG should go for stable lancers. Yeah, stable lancers could work well here. Okay, the sound is really satisfying, and the swing of the sword as well. I really like this animation. And you can tell because we have new animation systems, and some of the animations can look a bit weird with a new animation system. You can see that these units were already planned with the new animations in mind. And JJ, I would love for JJ to drop like 2 houses here. That's the thing. The ram... The defensive ram is not a play in my opinion. But the step lancers should be able to fight that off. What does this do? Tuntian. Soldiers passively produce food. Oh, I never seen that tech. Yeah, food passively. Yeah, you can just fight that army. And we see capped ram. Okay, we see the houses being dropped. And you can fight off the pressure. I do believe JJ has the better strategy. And build up. What's happening? This is happening. And yeah, the step lancers. If JJ walked out, they are ahead in villagers, JJ. Walked out, they would melt all of these villagers. They can punish Dizzy so much right now. If they get this building, they attack that building while it's being up. They're probably going forward for a castle. I mean, a more defensive castle, they're securing the goal. But I wish the army was more out in the field. Scouting, controlling. But that being said, JJ is getting a little of idle TC time. I was just about to say, all that JJ needs is to not have idle TC time and they will get more and more ahead. Getting forging for the step lancers, I like that. And now the TC is up, so these villagers are now safe. And because of the idle TC time and the pressure and everything, the JJ still has a huge res collected lead, but the tables will soon turn in terms of numbers. Yeah, right. These 3 rams, this can be a threatening push. If JJ scouted better, this is the perfect target. Those rams and those step lancers would melt this TC. It would be such a devastating blow to DC. But I think they are going to go to the castle, and DC actually has a well-defended base with the castle there. Yeah, getting pressure so he can back. Yeah, it's very understandable, especially at 800, 900 elo. Oh, he's going imp already. That's a power move. I mean, and going keep checks. Oh, I like the keep checks. Not a lot of techs yet, but with keep checks, tap lancers and capped rams, you have such a strong army comp. And someone was talking about DC floating gold. If you're DC... Oh, I think Tiger Cavalry are not a good unit. Oh, Leopard versus Tiger. I mean, they look so cool, the Tiger Cavalry, though. And here... I mean, yeah, this can... If this is an answer, this can cause a lot of damage. This is causing me anxiety. Yeah, but I think the step lancers will arrive quickly enough. Well, they are quite tanky. I mean, they are archer counters, so it makes sense that they hit DC fire. Yeah, the step lancers will perform much better compared to the keep checks. If you float gold, you are playing correctly. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, they're now finally even in villagers. Ooh, the Rams are here alone. The unguarded Rams, Rams are expensive. I think the attack here hit at the right time. And that's what caused the micro issues. Nice booming there. I mean, JJ will have Imp soon, and that's another power spike, but JJ just missed a huge window of opportunity. Yeah, more step lancers on the way, but Imp alone doesn't grant you that much of a power spike. You reach the Imp, now you still need time to get the upgrades. I would love to see some traps, exactly, and that lack of information. For both of them, I mean, DC has the mills that serve kind of like outposts. This is the exact kind of match where you outpost. Scouting all the time can be bothersome. Just drop some outposts and your game will improve manifold. Both of you. That's my tip. I know I give this tip a lot, but that's my tip for both of you today. Drop outposts. Yeah, not seeing this forward DC is very unfortunate for JJ. JJ Abrams. Yeah, 4 DCs now from DZ, and JJ will start falling behind in villagers because of DZ outproducing. This is still such a massive army. And now that traps are here, with good army control, I mean, these guys are strong. With good army control, that's enough army to take the front. But the Tiger Cavalry are performing very well. We see Elite Step Lancer, that's gonna help. We see Iron Casting on the way as well. Move your army. You need to support that. That's kind of a good play. But you needed more villagers and more army there. Yeah, okay, the army is arriving. Elite Step Lancer has arrived. These are moving very slow because they are grouped. Yeah, I think you needed more villagers, and I mean, now these are elite, so this will be a much better fight in my opinion. And now Iron Casting is in. Yeah, that's a lot of Elite Step Lancers, and they're having great engagements. Yeah, Elite Step Lancer here was huge. Such a huge difference. And now DZ is in a very bad position. If DZ loses this castle, I mean, she's way, she doesn't need castles to produce trebs. She has one of the most hated units in the game. I'm not a Traction Trap hater, but I know a lot of players hate the Traction Trap. Yeah, TCs are falling. I think JJ has this game as well. I think we're going to go for a game 3. Yeah, Traction Traps. I do remember the Traction Traps. Yeah, and under the castle. Nice looking castle, by the way. both of them. I think I prefer this one. I tend to prefer brighter colored castles over the dark ones, just in terms of personal taste. I think like this one looks better if I'm biased, but because of my personal bias I like this one more. If I want to be objective I say this, if I want to go for my taste I say this one. Yeah, that castle will fall. Lizzie will be castleless, but she has access to a lot of booming. JJ is ahead in map control, and the farms aren't spotted. This is capture age bug. Even getting... Oh, that's Blast Furnace. That's not on control. But Blast Furnace is good for the Step Lancers. I like the addition of a few keep checks in case there's a lot of skirms. This is a good army comp, and I don't think these can fight this. Especially with the castle in the back. Yeah, we see this all the time in lower elos. Players feel like they are falling behind and they need to do something, and they just commit to bad battles and they just fall further behind. That's been very common in the casts I've been making. Oh, I like this. This I really like out of easy. Getting heavy one cavalry as well and attacking this side. Yeah, because you cannot fight your opponent's army head on. You just had confirmation of that. Hero really hated Cuman Castle. Oh yeah, this is the Cumans. It's funny, some people really like some castles, some people really hate others. I think the one that's more consensual, I've seen a lot of people who don't like the Byzantine Castle. I feel like a lot of people were underwhelmed by the Byzantine Castle, especially because the expectations were so high. I suck at keeping my traps alive. Yeah, that's an important skill to develop. Trap management. Squire, Scale Mail, Pikeman. One cavalry not good in melee battles. Yeah, and against this army. Heavy hate one cav. There's a lot of Bison files in the Bison fields in the gaming community. Yeah. Look at Step Lancers at raiding are so insane. They just shred that group in seconds. How are the wave 4 infantry? Not perfect, but they have Alba. I feel like DC needs help. Halb or strong archers? Oh, doesn't have access to... Because good archers melt Step Lancers, by the way. I'm an archer player, I can tell you. Step Lancers do not have a good time against archers. But DZ doesn't have access to good archers. Yeah, with Heikwang tanking and some archers in the back, could be even tight. Inca's Castle is hated universally. We had Inca's Castle the previous game, but I wasn't paying attention. I have, like right now I can't envision what it looks like. Yeah, this is a good play by DC. You force out a bing bing bing, that's so much eco going idle. Yeah, you cannot fight your opponent head on. And now your opponent is distracted, you're forcing your opponent to take worst engagements. DZ gained a lot from these two stables, are what's making DZ stay in the game for now. Inca Castle is cute and only castle that looks cozy. I really like the Portuguese castle. And it feels like I know Portuguese culture better than some of the other cultures in the game, because I'm Portuguese. I feel like it's a perfect representation of Portuguese architecture, reminds me of the Manuelino architectural style. And a lot of things. I really like that Portuguese. I like the Goths castle. It's one... Like, it's such a quote-unquote small thing, that adding a skin for each castle. And I think it's one of the most universally loved things, and it was a great addition to the game. Just adding one different skin for each castle. And yet, a lot of villagers falling to these raids, but JJ has been building up such a massive army. And JJ's things are more connected. He's not finding these targets, but if JJ starts pressuring, JJ has an easier game to play right now. It's easier to defend, it's easier to move his army across the map. DZ has to constantly think of, oh, I can path my units here, I can path my units there. Yeah, we see the halves will deal with this easily. That's a lot of halves. And good call, JJ was already taking into halves before needing them. That's also a sign of a good player. A lot of players just think about different attacks after they need it. Like when it's too late, they reply too late to things. JJ attacking to the right units before they needed them. The fact that there's units scattered everywhere is what's making them so efficient. Ooh, this is huge. For the first time, this DZ expansion will get completely spotted. And this will be very hard to defend for DZ. We see that DZ took down a lot of villagers, but now JJ is dealing a massive blow of equal proportion. This one has 14 kills. This is the MVP of the game. The only reason why this is in this game is because of this heavy Hei-Wang cavalry in specific. No, the villagers have noticed. 16-1, the hero. No castle for Pakistan's edge. True. Yeah, we see the siege workshop starting to get destroyed. The single keep check here raiding. Yeah, but now this is falling behind in eco. Hello, Nego! Welcome to the stream. One of my longest time supporters. I will keep mentioning that every single time because I am very thankful for that fact. And we see here, DZ won the first game with a very commanding amount of pressure, but JJ with the humans is now getting a victory, and this will be a 1-1. DZ has already qualified out of the group stages though. She just needed to win a single match. So she is alive in the tournament. But now this match is looking rough and we're probably going to go for a game number 3. DZ trying to tech into her well-beloved long swordsman. But the eco is crumbling. Probably the long swordsmen are to deal with the halves. The production is crumbling. She doesn't want to call it. No one in a tournament play. I always understand the late GGs in tournament play. It's not the same as playing. You don't even look at the res. You're just so focused on, can I still win it? What's the counter? What's the unit? And you do not stop to think and notice, oh, I have half of the score of my opponent. Sometimes I'm like, I look at my pop and I look at the number, it's like 45, and I'm like, oh wow, I should have resigned, the customers will be mad at me. You get a different mentality when you're playing tournament play. You see the traps here, going to raid this TC, then only one TC will be left for DC. No castles. The units are clearing out the base. Like so many flares on the map and almost all of them is JJ pressuring. Only resign below certain amount of vill pop. Yeah, only resign when you have 10 villagers. DC trying to rebuild the DC there. No. I mean, I'm here being kind. DC, You've been giving me so much things like, oh Nando, watching you play was an embarrassment, you play horribly. And now I throw it back at you, Dizzy. What is this? What is this? But GG. I'm going to go, like, next match is probably up very soon. So 30-second break, I'll be right back. I really need to go to do a quick break. I probably should have left like the draft open and just mute the mic instead of going to that screen. Okay, Dizzy. They're already hopping into Badlands. And this is... Oh, let me... I think I set up... Yeah, I need to press this. Press this. What is resign? You can resign? I thought the game only ends on a player active. It's funny because I play two different games, Go and Age of Empires. And both of them have a really different... both of them have a lot of discussion about resign culture. How did you know it was a piece? Maybe I was just refilling my water bottle. You do not know the lore. But yeah, in Go, there's also a lot of when do you resign? Because I played at a Go tournament in the World Amateur Go Championship. If you say I really need a 30-second break, then maybe you are right. I will not confirm the suspicions nor deny them. But yeah, in Go, I had some tournament matches. I played 8 matches in the World Cup. Only one of them went to counting, all others were resigned. So 7 matches ended in resigns. And there's always the question of when do you resign, what's the correct time? Dizzy, you don't have to build our house here. Our base has said 1,000,000 times that he added these huts so the start doesn't get awkward. JJ, you don't need to build these houses here. Our base has said 1,000,000 times that he added these huts so the start doesn't get awkward. With that out of the way, hello everyone and welcome to the Archer bracket of T90's Community Cup. This is a duel between two 900 elo players, and in the north, playing as the Armenians, we have JJ23 in the blue color, and in the red color in the south, we have Princess Dizzy playing with the Woo. And wait for some way. You should still add one house with one wheel. Objection! I disagree. You get the 6 wheels on Go as fast as possible, and then the villager that goes to build the lumber camp is the villager that adds 1 or 2 houses. Usually just 1. I don't think you should build a house at the start of the game. It just makes pathing wonky, you lose a lot of time going further and then go back. I think first, Lumberjack should be the villager to build a house. I will die on that hill. But this is a valley, not a hill, so I'm okay. But your villager starts on the outside already. House. Later. Yeah, 2 houses are bad. And 1 house is also bad. I'm just... just joking. Or am I? And we see Dizzy already going for the forward. Oh, no. Oh, Dizzy will lose a villager. Okay, fights with the 2. No, fight with the 2. No, disaster. Your set is on the line. This will... You do not win a 1v1. Oh, this can get a double kill. Oh, the villager automatically fights back. Disaster! Tragedy has struck, and we are live here to see it. I need to mock Lizzie later about this. Okay, this is kind of a self-flame on the stone. I mean, when you're early on, I understand you just drop houses as fast as possible. It would be worse to flame the forge bush. Oh, and this is mule card, so you can decently have something going on. And we see Dizzy pushing in the ostrich. That's correct on this map. Little bit of idle villager time. Oh, pushing the ostrich and the elephant at the same time. That's also, I feel like Dark Age is where Dizzy gets the most advantage. When people say that Dizzy can be very dominant, we just saw her winning, losing a set. I think Dark Ages are Dizzy's strongest point in the game. She has really good Dark Ages. Clean Warlord. I thought players at TC lose vills to boars. No, they lose vills to boars at the top losing vills to boar. Elo is 1300 to 1600. It's where players get overconfident but they don't have skills yet. I see more players losing vills to boars at that Elo than this. 1200 is also peak losing vill to boar Elo. I think 90% of my vills lost to boars were in tournament sets. Something about tournament play makes me lose a lot more vills to boars. So my gameplay in terms of losing vills to boars is misrepresented in tournaments. Yeah, this is very solid. Dark Age already, we see the rest collect. And these are the Wu. If I'm playing Wu in this map, I'm thinking Man-at-Arm pressure and conquering the map behind this and then going to John Swordsman. Our minions can also be quite strong with the militia line upgrade. Yeah, our minions are actually a good counter to the Wu. Because the best counter to Wu is infantry, and our minions can get crazy infantry. Easy with the Wu. I can lose vills to boars often, but sometimes vills don't garrison. I never had that. I've seen to John Swordsman, random leg spikes. Oh, random leg spikes, I can see that happening. But I feel like our minions are a great counter to the Wu. The best counter to the Wu is infantry. If JJ tries to match, yeah, long swordsman in feudal and then in castle age, our minions have already insane swordsman. Yeah, I feel like in terms of draft, the Wu are great, but I prefer the Armenians in a matchup. It will depend, of course, all comes down to execution. And nice clean age up time by JJ. This was very clean. 19 villager age up, that's the standard for a lot of builds. I would prefer Wu on previous map. I agree. And Wei here. I agree because for me this is... I know some players disagree, but for me this is the peak cavalry map. Why are Wu having a war against the Americans, the Armenians? All in MMA, Man-at-Arm better. Yeah, all in Man-at-Arm can be very good in this map. But Armenians are good at the infantry fighting. I think, like, if JJ picks the right strategy, JJ wins. Oh, outposts! I feel like it's a bit early, but I always like outposts, so I'm happy. A bit early for outposting, but and this will spot any upcoming aggression. I like this out of JJ. Yeah, first to feudal, getting double B-Rex, that is correct. Oh, this will... Oh! And hello, Nagraj! Thank you for the raid! Hello, Nagraj and viewers! I hope you had a wonderful time over there. Thank you for the raid. I I remember hosting a tournament where Nagraj participated like 2 years ago, so we've both been around for a while. Yeah, this is going for a fast castle. Hello everyone, hope you have a good time. Thank you. I am having a wonderful Saturday afternoon. This is the third set Yeah, the teacup, the concealed teacup. The first and only tournament I organized so far. And I had a blast doing it. Yeah, you can say that you participated in all tournaments that TheNando organized, not something... I mean, Nego is there on YouTube, he's also one who has the honor of saying that they participated in a Nando tournament. Eden Cups, who does that? Yeah. Easy now, I won't lose more villagers. I'm still waiting for your next tournament. Man, I need time. I finished my thesis, now I want to finish my book. I get myself into way too many things. Yeah, but DC with an unpunished fast castle. Archers would be great at punishing a fast castle, but they are too slow. This should have been, if this is archer play, it should have been like on the clock. Like the Dark Age was on the clock, but then the transition into archers was slow. And DC with a fast castle, and it's one of my catchphrases. Fast castle is greed, but unpunished greed is just reaping rewards. Sowing rewards. No, see, reaping. You reap what you sow, exactly. And now DC will harvest all of those rewards. I'll ring you down so you don't face Chris or Maxi. Don't you dare not sign up for Specialist Cup 2, Nando. When is that? I have so much on my plate. Do you know how much work it goes into becoming the Secret Desert Cup champion, Zardos? Nando was official castle for Hidden Cup as his VODs save. Yeah, I have my VODs. I have all proof. I was also an official caster for Red Bull Wololo Last Chance qualifiers. I casted almost all of Doubt's matches. I have VODs. I had the Red Bull layout. It was so cool. Man, streaming is nice. Streaming is a cool journey, but okay. Focus on the game. Our minions will follow up with a good castle age timing, and this right now all comes down to will JJ go infantry? If JJ knows what he's up against and clicks and goes for the champion line, I mean not champion right from the get-go. If JJ goes for the militia line, JJ wins. The Nando VTuber already beat you in Secret Desert Cup. Shh, don't tell Zardos. He's not supposed to know. We actually already played the entire tournament, Zardos, and we revealed the identities to each other. So-called organized that. The tournament is over actually, and we are just playing around. I imagine. This is a pacifist scout. She had a 17-man meeting and threw a couple of dice, exactly. Yeah, the John Swordsman are here. We see CA. Oh, CA in a lot of situations can be good. I don't know how they will perform. I feel like at this elo, it's a tough matchup, CA versus John, and I feel like at this elo you won't have the micro, and right now not the numbers nor the upgrades to fight it. I feel like it can work, but not you need to add the... If you're watching the VOD, JJ, you will know that all you needed... We all want you to crush this. But all you needed was to go for another unit. Can the John out-heal the DPS of the... This is just... Yeah. No, CA are not the unit. Abort! Abort! If you don't know how to play against a John, they feel way stronger. I mean, they are strong, but if you don't not know the matchup... I defeated Fast Castle John Swordsman that's got with CA on Arabian. Damn. Yeah, but I feel like this. Yeah, even look at how little damage the fortified church does to them. You need your own militia line, and now they even have squires. This is going to win this. I did say the result of this match depended on does JJ have the game knowledge. Other matches were because of micro, because of different things. This is a game knowledge. This is like a trivia question. This was a game knowledge that cost him the game. I do understand. If you're not used to this matchup, the thieves are new. You don't know the thieves, but this was definitely a case of game knowledge. It is a rough way to lose, because it's one of those things that if you don't know how to stop it, it feels completely unstoppable. And at this point now, it reached the point where it is unstoppable. And DC behind with a safe eco, adding more and more units, getting all the resources scattered throughout the map, taking out the outposts. Yeah, getting more attack upgrades. Yeah, well played. I think Armenian, and the thing was, even I say this is game knowledge, you had Armenians. Armenians are one of the best teams of the game at stopping this. Good call. This is on Garrison. Target the Garrison TC. You will melt it quite quickly, and your units regenerate, so keeping them alive is even... It's always good to keep... It's alive here, it's even... Yeah, I also wanted to participate in a new tournament by the Nando. Yeah, Nego, I need to think about that. I have thought about one or two things, but then I just have so much on my plate that I never end up committing. Hello, hello, Meshuggah! Yeah, I think this is about to be over. Yeah, you arrived. I'm still going to cast one more set after this. This is not my last set of today. But I feel like this set in particular is very over. Oh. Not fire. Composite Bowman? Oh, yeah. Armenians with Composite Bowman plus Long Swordsman? Composite Bowman are insane versus the John. Because they ignore armor. Armenians were the sieve. And you just want to get the castle up, and GG is called. GG. Yeah, all you need is John. Both with 29 to 13 average APM. GG is called, and Dizzy is now in the quarterfinals of the T90 Community Cup. Congratulations, and let's see if they join the chat. Let me close this. This and this can be closed. Just 1 second. Okay, let me go over to the draft. We finally have time for... Okay. I'm going to hop on to the... Oh, wrong place. John Swordsman also with TC. Fun set, both pretty solid. I agree, it was a good set. Second match was really interesting. The back and forth on the second match. John Swordsman also with TC like else. Yes. John Swordsman with TC definitely. Just setting up here a few things. Let me put this like this. Now go here. Click here. Still have one more set to cast. Oh, and hello, Dizzy. Hello.
Hello.
And can people at home hear Dizzy well?
Hello, testing if you can hear me.
I think audio should be fine. I think everything is okay. And yeah, congratulations!
Yeah, the first game was more serious, but well, I was trying hard, and obviously the other two, but I wanted to do like different tactics just to like try and solidify the overall kind of whole, you know, because I wanted some more practice of trying to play like longer than 30 minutes per se.
Yeah.
So that was like the whole point of Big Freeze. Yeah.
No, it was very clean, very clean. I did enjoy in this final game when you lost a villager to a lion. That was really cool.
I knew it. In my mind, I knew I had you laughing. Just going, ah, because I was like, huh? I thought I had 2 on woods, and I just seen the corpse like sinking. And I know you're probably like, oh, look at her. She's pushing in the ostrich, being a nerd, losing the freaking villagers to lions. Yeah.
Yes, right. that was my favorite part of both games actually. Like, I mean, you losing game 2 was also interesting.
I don't recommend deleting your walls. In my mind, it was a good idea.
I was flabbergasted. Why did he delete the walls?
They're crap anyway. What are they gonna do? I'm tired of walls.
I mean, they will be annoying, but I mean, they wouldn't play a big role in that specific. But I was shocked.
I was gonna like stick to my so originally I was gonna use like Woo on Big Freeze, but as I said, I just wanted to like try Way because I don't want to give it away, but I'll give it away because I used it now. I got new tactics anyway from the knockouts, but Way was my go-to for I could call it Mudflow. I can't. Badlands.
Yeah, Badlands.
Because normally I fast castle on there and just go into the Wei Guang, and I don't know. I feel like at my elo I could just about get away with it, and especially because I'm so aggressive earlier on. They expect me to be aggressive, and when I seen the outposts, I think JJ thought I was gonna go super aggressive. Well, I did go super aggressive in game 3, but it just plants that seed of, oh crap, I don't want an attack, so that gives me like a buffer zone then to be able to go to like fast castle without no pressure.
Yeah, and you in this last game, I you can then watch the Rex or everything. You were unlucky because our minions are such a good C versus.
Yeah, because I knew that. So if he went into like infantry, I was just gonna go He Guang with the. Yeah, I was just gonna go He Guang.
Yeah.
Just pivoted into He Guang. But
yeah, because
also in game number 2, I got my castle up. I was like, right, I'm gonna make some trebuchets.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no! What the hell? Like, that was my only hope. I think. Well, it was rough, but I was hoping to get some like trebuchets out behind the castle to be able to like just long range shot him to try and engage, like make him try and come into my castle, because obviously I had to go into his castle to stop his traps, but he didn't have that on like. It allowed him to engage the fights whenever he wanted on his terms, and I think that was the big kind of.
Yeah. I think your main
on game 2.
Yeah, on game 2, I think your main thing was, he was human, so he was outboomed. Humans have 2 game plans. Either they're very aggressive or they're very boomy, and they outboomed you. JJ outboomed you, and then you could have gone for. You had a good castle timing, and I was like, yeah, now Dizzy, go all in, attack a lot, and punish the greed. And I usually say unpunished greed is just reward, and you didn't do damage, and then he got enough time to. To
me, I was like, I'm the one being greedy. Look at me going out getting all these fish and not giving a crap.
Yeah, that was good. The fish was good.
Yeah. Another thing as well, I wish I saved my tiger calf up until Bloodlines came in. I forgot I didn't have Bloodlines, and it was a sketchy one. It was a forced error. I got forced into that engagement, which I was surprised how well my tiger cavalry did, to be honest. They put up a really good fight, but yeah, I would have I should have saved them and tried to hold on just a little more of them, get Bloodlines, and maybe if I had enough time, maybe squeeze Elite tiger calf. Then I think I would have wiped the floor, but it was really well played by him. He did.
Yeah.
Like, he stopped me expanding, and like, my plan was just to continue to like a lot of times I've been able to like boom myself out of trouble, but yeah, like I almost had it. I think. Well, no, I'll probably look back and say, yeah, I got my ass kicked. But
No.
it was interesting because I was just about getting ready to switch into infantry, and I wonder like how the infantry would have done, because like he had like just lots of halbs, but
and there was also when JJ got into Imp earlier, and when Elite Step Lancer kicked in, it was right before a fight, and like your Tigers were performing well. When Elite kicked in, it was like night and day. The engagements became a lot worse for you. I think it was the lack of some upgrades on your end, and then when JJ got the Imp upgrades, the fights became really rough. But you were doing a good job at spreading throughout the map and booming, and you managed to even out the field count and everything, but they had the momentum and they had a good army comp with keep checks, with
I think that's my weakness. When somebody got like a good pushing going on, I always like try and shy away from it. I always like try and counter raid. I always like know the issue.
Your counter raid was was where your counter raid, like when you added 2 stables next to the wall, was your best play in that game. That was really good. That bought you a lot of time, because that was right after you threw in a lot of your army and you lost them in a bad engagement. It was like, you cannot face that head on. You need to buy time, and that bought you time. But that was a good play, but I think you were already way too far behind.
I was the way.
Yeah, way.
Well, thank you so much for casting that set, and I had lots of fun with it. It was different. What game do you think was my best? Just another quick question. What game do you think was my best?
I think game 1 was your best.
Yeah, I think just because of Britons.
Yeah, you picked the best Civ. You picked Today, I've been casting every single match I casted with the Britons have won.
It's your day, Nando.
Yeah.
It's your day.
But
it's the Nando day.
Yeah, you wanna go cast now Cristela versus...
Yes.
Is it a Shoof?
A Shoof, yeah.
A Shoof, okay. Cristela versus a Shoof. From my first time casting the Militia bracket, I believe. This is around 700 elo, and I can share the screen of Catcherage, but I already have the draft open on my stream if you want to check it.
Yep.
And we're going to start on Koala, which is nice. First time seeing Koala today, and then Sunburn and Big Freeze, 2 maps that you are quite familiar with, I believe.
Yeah. Hey, at least you ain't got me muted for your co-cast.
True. Shots fired.
You're giving me too much freedom.
If Sliding Doorman is still here lurking in chat, shots fired. And then go ahead.
Yeah. I just wanted to, like, really, really quickly, the last draft, when I seen the maps for myself, I was like, yeah, this draft suits me, the maps. But yeah, so onto this one now.
Yeah, but you ran... one final question about your set.
Yeah.
How happy were you that the random map was Sunburn?
Oh, I started laughing. I just started laughing. I was just like, wow, okay then, I'll take it. I mean, I can't argue. It's my favorite map.
Yeah, everyone was talking about it.
Yeah. Anyway, thank you. Let's head down now. Let's get into this.
Yeah. Also, thank because I've been casting for 4.5 hours. This is my final set of today.
Well, if you need me to carry you a little more, like I normally do.
Yeah. So, Cristela banned Yurchens, Mongols, Magyars, and Inca. I feel like that's solid bans. And a Shoof banned Teutons, Portuguese, Huns, and Hindustanis. Teutons, I feel like it's just, I don't like this Civ. Well, Portuguese, Huns, and Hindustanis are all 3 top tier picks. Yeah.
Like, you're not allowed to cast now, you're banned.
Yeah, I've been banned, sorry.
You just disappear. I do know Ashoof though, and obviously Cristela, but Ashoof is like very good with like the Cav civs. It's like Lithuanians is gonna be a strong civ, Georgians, you know, stuff like that. So it was a really nice snipe from Cristela. And Ashoof sniping Persian, he didn't want to get Persian.
Yeah. And I see that Cristela, like I see that draft Japanese, Bulgarians, and Slavs infantry player. And food trucks, of course, but I see that draft and I'm like infantry, and a Shoof with Georgians and Franks for cavalry, Romans, one of the best teams in the game in infantry, and Koreans. I feel like Koreans right now are super solid.
I think Japanese was another pick as well, because Cristela likes infantry players. Japanese is also one of Ashoof's like top civs, so.
Oh, it's like a double whammy.
Yeah.
Exactly. And yeah, okay, we're starting on Koala. What do you think will be the Steves here?
I think Romans versus Boho.
Versus who? Bohemians?
Yeah.
I think Romans versus Bulgarians.
You're a fake Cristela fan, that's why.
Okay, okay.
Watch it. It'll be exactly what you're saying. I'll be like, right, okay, you're right. I just tested you.
let me check. I'm going to hop into the
My money's on the line now, damn it.
what this game 1. Oh, not wrong button. And you were right.
Well, you know.
It is Romans versus Bohemians. Can I introduce? Oh,
Right.
let me. I need to stream the game for you.
Please.
that helps.
It does. It does. Thank you, thank you.
Oh, not this. This. Then this.
Blung.
Can you see the
Thank
game?
you. Yes.
Okay, I'm going to introduce the players and then we can... Oh, it's upside down, Koala. And then we can go... Yep, on. Hello, hello, everyone, and welcome to the Militia bracket. I forgot to update the overlay, so I'll do my epic intro voice. This is not how you write Militia. This is... And the numbers are... Ashof is the favorite versus Cristela sitting at 700 elo. Keep the epic voice and we'll be back to the introductions. Hello, hello everyone. In the left side of the map, playing as the Romans, we have Ashuf in the red color. And in the right side of the map, playing as the Bohemians, we have Cristela in the blue color. And this is upside down Koala. These are the eyes, this is the nose, these are the ears, these are the TCs. All koalas have TCs. And Dizzy, is it strange for you to not see a villager going forward to lame already? Because usually if this was not of your games, there would be a villager walking.
That one time, I didn't actually mean to do it, but I accidentally got Loom, and I think, yeah, it wasn't on purpose this time. It was just a happy accident, you know. It's like a Bob Ross painting.
Yeah.
Happy little.
Happy little accident.
What's going on there with the shoe? Was he trying to like go for the boar and then?
Oh, changed the mine and went for the lumber camp first. And how's
the famous switcheroo?
Yeah, Cristela has found all sheep, taking one at a time. Has found both boars. Okay, this boar is hopping in and out of vision. This can... Nah, but... And taking the forward board first is correct. But go ahead, Easy.
Thinking maybe this could be a bad Civ matchup for Cristela because like the Roman siege, she's gonna go into taco trucks. That's her whole like spiel. Yeah. Like Romans with the siege is scary. Oh no, don't look.
Ah, nice. Yeah, but the thing is, Romans prefer. I mean, they can add
scorpions.
Yeah, but they prefer scorpions, and scorpions will not perform well. And the siege, the food trucks does counter the infantry armor because it's a lot of attack.
Ooh, okay.
So I don't think, yeah, it is basically gunpowder, and Bohemians also have hand cannoneer in Castle Age. I don't know if Ashuf is going for feudal age pressure. A lot of players at TCLO don't go for feudal age pressure.
No, he's a slow boomer as well. Like,
yeah, because I feel like the Civ matchup, Ashuf would dominate feudal age.
Yeah. But like, I think, like as you said, like a lot of the Zelo, they like to get like it's like getting to Castle Age is the comfort zone. Then they like to expand from that, which you know it ain't bad. It's okay, you know. But what Ashuf is very good at is like long-term villager. Like he can go to 3 and 4 TCs. He can boom. He can like have the economy over the longer term and win through economy. Cristela is going to be the underdog on that. Like she actually has really good micros. But I'm afraid like the longer the game goes on, it's just going to skew longer for Ashuf. She does have a lot of tricks up her sleeve, so maybe the tackle truck or something can just, work. So, yeah, she normally sticks to 1 TC.
Yeah, and
the Shoof isn't great.
Superhero in chat is asking you for coaching. People want to be coached by Easy. My days as a coach are numbered, Easy. Now you are the coach.
Oh, I'm gonna cry. I never thought I'd see the day when Nando would just depart.
I mean, you play Dark Age better than me. Everything else, you're horrible. But
it's true. It's good for the mindset though. When you like lame somebody, or when you feel like, oh yeah, I'm good. Like it's just good for the mindset. But when it don't go good, that's when it's not good.
Yeah.
Because then you're like, you lose a villager. You're like, oh crap, oh no, and it just snowballs downwards.
So, summing up, when you do good, you feel, oh yeah, it's good and it is good. When it is not good, not good. Okay. This is philosophy.
It's like the lasagna philosophy, right? We need shirts of lasagna philosophy.
Lasagna merch at 1,000 subs.
Yeah,
no, that's to 1,000 Twitch subs on YouTube.
Yes.
And so far everything's standard. Of course, this is normal at TCLO. They do not know the build orders super tight, so the timings tend to be a little bit later on clicking up to.
Oh yeah, how's my, like, I don't use builds per se, but like I just remember a lot of what you actually. I actually remember what you told me. I think I like to think anyway.
Yeah, your feudal age timings were a bit slow, if I remember
that
correctly.
That makes sense. Because I'm weird. Feudal. I like to like. Well, yeah. And then Castle Age, I commit a bit too much to the eco upgrades.
Oh, but yeah, Castle Age, you play, you balance the eco okay. I think you were always first to castle. That's usually the best metric. If you're first to castle, you're doing it okay. And you don't have to be perfect. You just have to be better than your opponent.
Yeah.
Oh.
As I say, like we're probably gonna have like, got a little bit of downtime where we're gonna be talking about like just other things about the match, but it's not disrespect. It's just okay, interesting. Stone is very early.
Yeah, and this. Where's the second? Oh, it's here. I was like, where's the second? It was camouflaged within the snow. I was looking for Cristella's other stone. I'm very surprised with the early stone. Usually, even if you're going fast castle, like castle drop, you first secure castle age and then you get stone.
Yeah, because it's just taken away from like your food and wood, your most valuable things to get because so.
And we see Bergwin is interfering with this match. We need to call an admin.
Referee. No.
Oh, they're been upgraded, and yeah, these are Romans. And I did say I'm surprised to see Ashuf going for this pressure. And I think this pressure is the right move. And I think Ashuf needs to get blacksmith and skill armor.
Yeah, like the armors go so solid. Although we see Cristella going on arms as well, so this is nice because a lot of the times in these like lower elos, you're so used to only one person attacking that if you go out and attack, they're just they'll be focused on this. But
yeah,
Cristella also needs to be aware of this too. That she's under attack.
Yeah, and fighting back with the villagers, it is rough, but they don't have all the upgrades, and some of them were damaged because of the bear. The bear was, and these are 4. It's a lot harder, and Cristella is doing massive damage.
Let's go.
How did this is set ended? She won. I know we are all disappointed, but
if I lost, I wouldn't be here right now. Let's just put it that way. Slow loser, like the Garfield angry cat.
Yeah, very aggressive game. And for example, in this elo, it's usually easy to coach because it's easy to see what they need to improve on. If I'm coaching someone at my elo, I'm like, what do you improve? And for example, this is all super solid. This is standard. This could be any elo playing this, and this is correct. What differentiates a 700 elo from a 1600 elo is this, the idle TC time. That's why. That's the only reason why Cristella is behind on villagers, because she has a better KD, but she's still behind because of the idle TC time.
Yeah.
Oh, and I need to bump
you
you
have
up
to
a
do
little bit.
A lot of damage. Like a lot of damage to make up for the idle TC time.
Yeah, tell me if TC's volume is better. I upped her a little bit. Yeah, because it's like when you did that laming, and I was, yeah, and you did a flawless laming, and you were like, oh, that was so good during the coaching session. And I was like, no, Dizzy, that was horrible. Because you were late to the lumber camp, you had
it was
idle TC time all the way.
I think the lame today though was much smoother. I don't think.
Oh,
it
was.
Yeah. Okay, that's good.
The lame today was smooth.
Because in my head, when I was doing that, it had you going like, "That was so not worth it."
No,
that was absolutely horrible. Yeah. What happened to like? Also another thing, like he tried to lame me back, I think, but then for some reason his
he aggroed. Yeah.
Oh,
okay. And it was a good call, the lame back, but then it's de-aggroed. But yeah, right now, Crystal doing a good job with the pressure and everything. It's just the idle TC time.
Now this is probably the mindset where she needs to start thinking about Castle Age, and yeah.
And it's the thing. When I was coaching you, I don't know what's going through the minds of the players. When you're hearing feedback, it's easier to coach. It's the remember when I was like, make the game easy. You know, the game is not that hard. Make it easy on you, and this is the kind of thing.
There's a saying: keep it simple, success.
Ah, yes, that's the exact saying. And
but then actually, Cristella's doing a really good job here of like idling the TC. I think if she keeps that Shoof off the wood line, what can a Shoof do?
Yeah, that is true.
Kind of like unit control is kind of like
unit control is on point. As I said, Cristella's push here for me doing everything correct. The problem is really how Viper said once, at higher elo, if you want to know who is better positioned early game, check who has more vills on food and also idle TC time.
Yeah. So I think this is going to come down to if Cristella does hit Castle Age and get the food truck out, if a Shoof is not in a strong enough position to hold on, or if he does hold on, then
and also win. Another thing that trickles, it's like sometimes you have certain bonuses that are like a trickling advantage. Cristella has a trickling disadvantage, which is this, especially the lack of double B-Dex. In some builds, you can sacrifice Horse Collar. I sacrifice Horse Collar a lot. Double B-Dex, it's like an auto-click. There's no build where you can... I'm doing this just to build, to try to provide some constructive tips for both of these players as well.
I do like this is nice, really solid play once again. A Shoof needs to bring the vills, which he does. Like, it's so amazing how like they can have like some mechanics which are like super high elo, and another mechanics which are like, you know, like it's just so interesting to see, right? How some people can be so good at like one thing. Like the movement there was like amazing, and for Cristella to like bring these men at arms in and to be taking out the archers.
Yeah, and now fight back with the villagers. A Shoof, we are talking about how the economy gears up and everything. Like the advantage of villagers from a Shoof now translates into the faster castle each time, but he's still lacking a building. That's very common.
And his worker efficiency has been like 50% and below, and having a real like hard time kind of like juggling, you know, having the wood like constantly harassed. But I think his Shoof's gonna get into Castle Age now. Cristella really needs to think about getting up to Castle Age, which she is.
Yeah, I like the market. Yeah, sell wood, buy food, click as fast as possible to Castle. Castle Age is so important.
Food, please.
Food, please.
Gold, please.
Yeah, and okay, correct call.
Yep. Nice.
And now the follow-up.
Nice.
And the thing is, a Shoof has a great job on walling by a Shoof, by the way.
Yeah.
It's not easy to wall like this.
Also, I would say like a forward castle would probably be the play here, but with the archers, it's not wise. I don't think so.
Yeah, exactly.
Defensive castle.
Yeah, exactly. When you're ahead, when you have military pressure, you can go for a forward castle. When you don't, I always prefer a castle in the base. And you can, if your stone is too dangerous, just buy it out and drop a castle as soon as you hit castle. You do know one of the Bohemian game plans is the food trucks. Those archers will not have a good time versus food trucks. So you commit. Committing is important.
He's invested into the archers as well, which I feel like, it's kind of iffy a bit, but the question is, can he get some damage with these archers now as they kind of...
And I mean,
I thought they were going to be stealthy, but they're like, no, this is mine.
I mean, the power of the mining camp here. Oh,
Oh no, did Crystella sell some?
I think she sells. Oh, this is a self-delete these walls, please. I don't like this.
This was a Dizzy Cooks Too Much special.
Yeah, oh, even Palisade, all of this investment into stone walls, that's so much stone.
It's not worth it.
Where's the rest of the
It's your own relics.
Yeah, where's the stone going?
Oh, another tower. She's built a defensive tower. Which,
Where?
next
oh,
to
here.
Yeah. Oh, this is such a shame. She had like.
Yeah, you're about to
This is
discuss-
what I mean.
Yeah,
Like Crystella, she has like such a good like game sense play, but there's always just that one small thing which will just knock the plan off.
and that's a common trend for every set that I casted today except the highest elo ones. A lot
Yeah,
of
me.
players caused a lot of damage to themselves
Yeah.
because of overreaction.
Yeah.
Like, the reaction that was done to the push caused more damage to Crystella than the push itself.
Because she could have had a castle by now.
Yeah, because that delays her entire game plan by a lot. And that timing would have been ruthless. That was going to be such a strong timing.
We hope she remembers to delete the walls. There is a misplay. Like, walling in your own relics, I don't know. I get it, but like, it's just not worth it.
No.
The game's not gonna, like, it's just not gonna be worth it. If you're against like Lithuanians, maybe, but you want to be like walling in their relics.
Yeah. And I mean, relics, if this is a super long game, this can work, but I mean, this is being a fast-paced game. Okay, deleting the walls, I like that,
And the stone back.
Getting the stone back. But Romans now, because of the delay and everything, if they sell wood, Ashuf can, I don't think he'll go for it. Ashuf could go fast imp.
Yeah.
Ashuf could easily go fast imp with this build. I remember when I was coached by Hera, there was a moment where he looked at my economy and he was like, usually you wouldn't go fast imp with this CVD setup, but you have the economy setup is all messed up, click fast imp, go fast imp.
Yeah,
Sometimes
like,
it is the right call.
it's amazing like how strict this game is in terms of like builds and stuff, but also how it can be just on the fly as well in a way. Like it's amazing how strict there isn't. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, I like the castle here, and you do say do not elite skirm. I do like the elite skirm. I mean,
You know you're gonna go against archers, might as well just.
yeah, it is a good upgrade. But yeah, the Hussite wagons right now counter all the options that Romans have. The only thing Romans can do to counter Hussite wagons would be either Priesthood Redemption or mangoes.
I always like put the redemption thing in the back of the mind because like the one time my opponent used food trucks, I was like, yeah, they're falling right into my play. I built a monastery, but I was playing as Koreans,
Oh,
and obviously they don't get redemptions. I just lost like 7 monks, and I was just angry, very angry.
yeah. Now, Crystella is in a much safer position, but the eco difference that you see, Crystella has the best eco KD. It's all idle TC time.
Yeah.
I
I
like.
don't.
You don't like it?
I don't know. I think you just try to keep it simple, still stay 1 TC and see what damage you can do with the wagons first, then expand.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's an awkward one. But it's like a safety point as well in a way, so it's okay.
Yeah.
I kind of get it.
Yeah. Garrison the TC. Yeah. Garrison the TC exactly. Push back the archers, and now you're starting to get some Hussite wagons. And let's see what the plan is. Now I would like to see. Okay, Ashufi is getting the relics. I would like to see how. I mean, one thing that I want to compliment Crystella on is, of course, part of it is market abuse, but spending all the eco. That's very important.
Yeah.
Not floating res is something that Crystella is doing very well.
Yeah, because a lot of people just let it stack up. I think Ashuf is the same. Like he'll land games with like 6,000 gold, 6,000 woods.
Yeah, there was.
6,000
I casted
food.
a player today, earlier today, folding like 1,600 gold and things like that. Insane. In the previous, I think it was the previous set I casted. Certain Princess Ditzy. That was.
No way. No way. No.
Yes,
I don't
you
believe
were.
I don't believe it. No. I ain't buying that.
I'm even
Really?
even someone in chat said if this didn't float 1,600 gold, she would be 1.2k elo.
Damn. I was so. Oh, this is like. The arm's actually working really good for these long swords, actually.
Yeah, but yeah, that's the thing. It's hard to find a good commitment. They are getting good value, the food trucks.
At least pushed it back, because that's the main thing which happened.
Yeah. And the long swordsman won't get stronger with numbers. The food trucks will.
As well.
You should read Zarda's message. It's way too up now. Yeah, I can't find it.
I'll be watching the replay anyway,
If
giving
Dizzy
you
fixes
your...
her floating gold
your-
when she doesn't need it, she will break 1,100. It's her biggest flaw in my opinion.
Wow.
I scrolled up all the way just to deliver you the facts live in 4K. These
Here we
archers,
go. Live reaction.
they are annoying. What? You're shocked. Live reaction.
Yeah, it's a thumbnail.
You won't believe what happened.
It's,
Okay, mangonels are the right call. I'm always happy at this hilo when players know the units, when players know what counter, because we take that for granted at higher hilos because of our experience. Sometimes, for example, and food trucks, they are fearful, but they are a unique unit. It's like, for example, what counters Mamelukes? Nothing. People don't know how to play against these units, and mangonels are 100% the correct call here.
It was a unit I was seeing earlier, which was like the counter is skirms. Like to counter them, you need skirms. I can't remember what a unit it was now. I'm gonna have to have a think. Just
Archers?
no, no. I think it was one of like in the church. Oh, the grenadiers.
Oh, the
Someone was using the
Grenadiers.
grenadiers, and like the other person was like throwing down 10 siege workshops and just like trying their best.
Yeah, that,
Need, like,
4 mangoes is really a great number, and we see the food trucks are just crumbling. Good game awareness by Ashuf, and now he stopped the full pressure, and that's the thing, when the game converts into a boom situation, like this is... Yeah, the player who is ahead tends to get more and more ahead. Like now, the longer the game turn goes without action, the bigger the advantage for Ashuf. It's something that's very important, and as a player, it's very hard to gain that awareness. Is whose side is the clock on? That's very hard to tell, and in this case, the clock is on Ashuf's side for now.
Yeah, I kind of wish like it's how to be mobile with the wagons. Like maybe like Cristela needs to take a different angle,
nice.
like go upwards. But actually, nice.
Nice play here.
Kind of hoping
players
maybe
are
she
awesome.
could take the wagons like the wagons up and around instead of like trying to face the mangonels head on. Oh Jesus! I just forget how strong they are.
Yeah.
I'm so sad. Everyone keeps banning Goths and Romans on me, man.
Romans, even without any kind of, like, even without any cheese, any weirdness, Romans are one of the best thieves in the game. I feel like a lot of people sleep on the villagers gather build 5% faster.
Yeah.
It's an insane bonus.
They're just fun.
Yeah.
They're really fun.
Oh, this is so strong now. Be careful. The main way Ashuf loses this is grabbing his own army.
Oh, that's a huge fight though, and look at that. The wagons are just kapooted. They're
Yeah.
gone. They're in
And
hell.
it was just the correct army comp. And Cristela, because she was behind, she couldn't commit to a varied type of army. Like, she couldn't switch into, for example, adding some archers. Oh!
Oh, what a shot!
Damn!
Oh my god!
Shot of the turn
She might
right
not win
there.
this game, but like that was like I've never killed 3-1 before.
Let's go.
It's just a shame there's already 3 more on the way.
Yeah, that's the thing also. You were talking about micro and everything, and that's why I also say about making the game easier on you. Because, like, 20 villagers working is way bigger than, like, 8 mango shot. It's not fancy, it doesn't look cool.
Yeah, yeah.
And the idle TC time right now, it's not these engagements, because these engagements is just army for army. The castle is securing the base. This is causing no damage. This is scary, but it's not dealing damage. What's costing Crystella the game right now is just idle TC time.
Do you think it'd be better for her just to stick to 1 TC until she gets like used to the idle TC time, like be able to work on her a bit more? She clearly has like a lot of like really skillful
The micro
foundations in a gameplay, but
go get another juicy shot. No. Oof. Yeah, look at like oh
yeah.
Well, she's like KD, military KD. It's even. Even though she's so far behind in X, and as we said, the pressure was good and everything. I think sometimes it's like trying to switch up the style and focus in something different. Sometimes it's okay, I'm going to play 1 or 2 games just on eco alone. I just want to win with eco. Try to go for it. Even if you don't win, then your normal games will be better at eco. I feel like Crystella needs to work on the eco. I think that's the main, because army control and everything is being very clean.
I think like just a little bit more is like just slightly reading the game better, like just knowing when you need to like kind of pivot from army time into eco time into okay, I need to age up into okay, now I'm dead or that stuff.
Yeah, now it's a really rough position. Because as we talked about, the longer the game goes, the better it is for the eco player.
You know, but Bohemians have really good monks, I believe. So like you could like try converting the mangonels back.
Monks would be great. But
turn into a monk wall. It's like an 800 elo of monk wall.
Yeah, the thing is, at 800 elo, I understand monks scale with elo. Some units scale, for example, militia scale negatively with elo. The lower elo you are, the stronger the militia. Monks are the opposite. Oh,
yeah.
Mangoes do not counter castles.
As much as you want to.
Yeah.
This is a lot of wastage. But again, like it's just because of it, Ashuv Seiko, it's just easy to replenish.
Exactly, that's the thing. Crystella has destroyed. Oh, I like this.
Let's go.
I do like this because this is
disrupt.
And this is playing to your strengths. Because Crystella is playing like not winning on the eco front, she's winning on the chaos and battle front. You want to turn the game into a game where your strengths can play more, and I like this castle because of that.
SO coming out though. Is it just Onager or Siege Onager? Or upgrade that? Just
it's Onager, the first one. Siege Onager is actually such a good upgrade, but insanely expensive, and Romans do not have it. And they look so cool.
Yeah.
Actually, they look so big. I really like Onager.
It's like one of those things you try and use yourself, and you like flatten your own army. You just lose them all. Then the opponent's using it. It's like, what the hell? You just get.
Yeah, and this is kind of like an army that you. This is a complete army comp. When an army gets complete, it's very hard to counter. You need your own complete army. It's not like you can make one unit that deals with all this. I feel like the best comp to deal with this would actually be like your own siege. Onagers to take out the Onagers and Scorps to take down the infantry. I think full siege would be the best play here.
And you get like Hoof meets her, right?
Yeah, if you reach...
And then that would just, yeah.
The bombard cannons would melt all of this.
Yeah.
The only problem is Crystella being very far away from reaching like full power imp. But in late game comp, Hoof Nisse will be superb here. I like I like this DC out of Crystella.
Yeah.
I like the cheeky plays. Yeah, the problem is,
Well, like, so let's say, like, theoretically, she had like all of her villages like burn down wood now on 1, 2, 3, 4 TCs. Imagine that, like, because a Shoof's like push is so slow, she could be out booming a Shoof.
yeah, and look at how many. Like Crystella has a positive military KD and eco KD.
Yeah.
She's ahead in both. And also, we are talking about Crystella's POV. Shuf on the other side, doing a great job at keeping the TC time down, the idle TC time, at booming, at not panicking. A lot of players will just throw units at this castle and lose them all. I would go, the honor just here I think is a big mistake, the amount of honor just sizzles into the castle. You have traps, but I would even go for siege rams here. For this castle and then this. And Roman rams are very good. Another cheeky castle. Yeah. Yeah,
It's funny because like if a Shoof had like the aggression behind this, he would be super scary. And if Crystella had the eco like fixed, she would be super scary.
Yeah.
It's like, it's just so like crazy. Like these are two good players. I like it.
Yeah, we need to combine them into Christoph or Ashella.
Ashella.
And Ashella will be the perfect. Ashella would beat Dizzy. I'm getting it here first. Ashella would beat Dizzy.
Confirmed.
But that's actually, this is 100% a clash of styles. I agree. If they both, like, what Crystella is missing, a Shoof has what a Shoof is missing. Like, a Shoof is losing a lot to lack of army control, and like the army is being very idle. Crystella keeps the army very active, but then the eco, and I do feel like, of course, it depends on what level you play, but eco is not flashy, but eco is stronger than the sword.
Yeah, yeah. It just carries you out of so many bad situations. Like, even like earlier in my match, I hate to refer like the one where I was away, like, the eco helped me out so much.
Yeah.
Just like carried me for longer than I should have. Like, like, I lasted more than I should have, basically. I don't know why it's so difficult to say that.
Yeah, words are difficult. I mean, I've been casting for 5 hours already.
You're the new like T-time. So you're just gonna do like 24/7.
Yeah.
Burn out and then just retire somewhere in a mountain playing Go forever.
I actually have like 6 more sets lined up after this one. Nah, this is the last one of today. I wonder what's for dinner. After such a long cast, I'm sidetracking a little bit, but after such a long cast, I feel like I've earned myself a good dinner.
Yeah. Well, what's in mind for food for you?
For lunch I had sausage, egg and rice, and that was already peak, and mustard. For dinner I have no idea what. And yeah, Crystella going up
That is the joy of life. Sometimes you don't know, and then you get to decide.
Sometimes you don't know, and you just go wololo.
Yeah. Wololo.
How long did the lasagna last? I ate it for dinner, and then the next day at lunch I finished it. So it was 2 meals. I had help.
Oh, it looks so good. It looks so good.
Yeah, I do know. Like, I sometimes joke about it, but I do actually know how to cook quite well. Even, like, lasagna is not my expertise, but some dishes I can really... Yeah, it was not very deep. I know I'm a very deep person, but the lasagna was not that deep. And another thing I want to compliment Shoof on is that a lot of players would be afraid of going Onager here. Because of this. Because of how easy it is to destroy your own army. But it is the right unit. If it is the right unit, you should go for it. You should destroy your inner demons. and destroy your ether demons and go for
Nice
things.
reference.
Yeah.
Eventually, it's like 10 years, it's gonna end up on a wiki somewhere. Like during 2025, Nando made a slight reference.
Yes.
It's just like, okay.
Yeah, and
Yeah, it's
Legionary
like a
and
very-
Halberdier. And now, yeah, and Cristela folding a lot of rest now, but I think it's the panic now.
Just wishing like she hit the time of the castle just a little bit quicker, but
Yeah,
she
I-
reacted really fastly though with the mangonels. A lot of people wouldn't. So
Yeah, I
props
think.
to him.
Yeah, I think the only other mistake by Cristela was the echo, and then the overreaction to the push when she walled here,
Yeah.
and then dropped the tower and everything. I think those two moments cost her a lot of momentum. And if you're the aggressor, if you're the defender, like if you're the eco player, momentum is not that important. Timings aren't that important. If you're the aggressor, timings are double important. So I would recommend for Cristela.
Where are villagers going? Sorry to just. No. Yeah, you'd recommend for Cristela.
To no build orders. A lot of players do
Yeah.
not need build orders. If you want to be the aggressor, the build orders will help you a lot. Build orders are more important for the aggressor than the defender.
I think it's because of the wall. It messed up the pathing.
Yeah, no, I think this is an offer of peace. Like, look at these
Yes.
villagers all living together. Stop stabbing each other. I want to make... Yeah, look! All of them living together, peace and harmony. Why battle? Why war when you can peace?
Oh boy, Cristela's base not looking so good.
I feel so lost.
Well,
without-
one of them.
Yeah, and Daniel touched on a great point. Some players fear the build orders because they think they will make the game more complicated. They are hard to learn, but then it's the opposite. You autopilot more, the game becomes easier. And your main role, on your climb to 1400 elo, I feel like all that you need to do is make the game easier on you.
Yeah.
Then you need to learn how to make the game harder on your opponent, but at this elo, if you make the game easy on you, you're doing enough to climb.
Yeah.
Nice pick up here from Mashuv.
Yeah, it's like unfortunate. This is like 1,000,000% the point of no return now, but
Yeah.
Koala squished, and the dreams and hopes of Cristela are crushed.
Oh, did I tag the
This-
players on? Oops.
I got it. It's all good.
Okay,
you
okay.
got it. No, I got. No, you got it. You got it. I can see you still typing. Now you want it. Okay, you got it. You got it.
Yeah, we see the traps here, and now things are running. Yeah,
That's the problem. Like a lot of people like. Well, it's not their fault. Like, it's just so much goes into like streaming. It's like so like to try and like do it day on day out, day on day out, and then like there's so many small things that like you forget to like post or like that or this, and you know it's just commendable. And people just do it every day and just
Streaming is not easy. You heard it here first.
yeah, just so many like small things, and somebody would like, oh, your title's wrong, or
That's why I just titled my stream on Twitch casting matches. I know some players at this bracket, but I'm like, I already have to update so many things if I have to update the title as well.
yeah.
Oof. And it's
It's
also
basically like it's like keep Age of Empires simple, keep streaming simple.
yeah, exactly. And it's also another thing. For example, if you're looking at T90, like he can have mods updating the title, he can have a huge production. It's different to be T90 or to be
Yeah.
little
that's-
Nando.
And like we can't rely like it's not right for us to be like, oh, we're our mods, we're because we're just small ourselves, and we like mods also have a life.
Where's
and
my
stuff.
mod Dizzy? I don't see her
Yeah.
modding the chat.
Yeah, I didn't even do nothing today. Wow. Yeah.
I mean, like always.
Yeah. Well, every now and then I do a shout out. I do like one shout out every 10 streams just to make it look like I'm doing something to keep my mod status so I can have my power trip in chat still.
Yeah, but now the game is over at this point. GG, well played is called.
Yeah.
Shuf is...
Just timing. I do hope eventually, like, Cristela can, like, well, improve the eco. Like, it feels like she's getting so close to, like, clicking, like everything gelling together. You know, it just feels like she's up to 700 elo now. She's almost there.
Yeah, and
almost there.
And someone was talking. Yeah, the climb is not it. Gaining 100 elos. Like when we are talking about these players, sometimes elos all get meshed together. Like 800 elo, 700. If it's not your own elo, it's just like 1,000 is the same as a 600. And the same if you go high. Oh. 2,800 elo, oh that's the same as 2,500 elo. When it's not your elo, it feels like that's like a 500 cap is nothing, quote unquote. But it is a lot, just climbing 100 elo, and I saw someone saying that Cristela climbed up from 550 exactly. That's already huge, and the same goes for you, DZ. Reaching your new personal best, and everything, that's huge.
Hell yes. It's all thanks to the amazing coach called TheNando on Twitch and YouTube. You can like, comment, and subscribe if you want to further boost the coach's
ego.
Ego.
Boost my ego now.
I didn't want to say like that. I didn't want to say it bluntly, but you know, boost Nando's ego today. Like, comment, subscribe. Let's go.
Okay, Cristela with the Bohemians lost against. I mean, playing against Romans is also hard. I feel like Romans.
I did say at the start of like, the game, like it's kind of like rough because like Romans do have like mangonels and stuff, and just very flexible.
Yeah, very strong Civ. And as I said, I feel like the Roman comp is stronger the lower elo you are.
Yeah.
So at this elo, like Romans, I feel like Romans are the strongest low elo Civ in the entire game. Okay.
So I assume we're gonna go to Big Freeze next, or maybe Cristela's gonna say screw it, we'll go Sunburn.
I think we're going to go Big Freeze.
I've not seen that map in ages. That's good.
Oh, nice. And I would go Big Freeze.
Bulgarians for Cristela and Koreans. I'd go with Koreans.
I would go for Bulgarians and Koreans as well. I was thinking the exact same.
Like coach, like
coachy.
Student. Yeah. We were trying so hard then to make that word work. Oh, word. Jesus.
Okay, and it turns out we have an historical battle. Oh, and I forgot. Yeah, I agree with Japanese here. You know, I'm going to test you.
Yes.
Why do I agree with Japanese here? This is a test, DC.
Because of all the fish ponds, you can do like a strongman arm rush in feudal.
Yeah, and not only that, you want to scatter a lot of meals. Your meals are cheaper.
Yeah.
That's all. I think Japanese. I forgot. I was thinking about this on the early draft. Then I forgot. I think Japanese here are a great call. Oh, a little bit of idle time there with the villagers.
What did they do? Where did they walk off to?
They were just standing. Just going to show you real quick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they weren't queued. They weren't shift queued to the ship, so they were just...
job's a good one. We're done here.
Yeah.
I
earned my paycheck. I'm getting paid by the hour, so...
It's like when you build one house on like the blueprint, and then you look back and it's like... So is the city finished yet? And you're like, well, I built the one house. Even though it's like a city of 10,000 houses.
Oh, but where's my manners? In the north, in the blue color, playing against the Japanese, we have Cristela. And in the south, in the red color, playing as the Ashuf, we have Koreans. And yes, I did that on purpose. No, we have Ashuf commanding the Korean army versus Cristela commanding the Japanese army.
Very historical.
Yeah, very historical. No turtle ships. And turtle ships countered.
Maybe you can fit when you get a pond, a dock in the pond.
No.
Our base, you need to make an upgrade.
Yeah,
when the Korean is detected.
one of the reasons for turtle ships designs was because in naval battles, Japanese love to do boardings and take the opponent's ships.
Oh.
And the turtle ship, like, that's why it has that spiky top and everything. It's so that opponents couldn't board, they would just impale themselves.
That's not clever. It's not ideal to do.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's also funny because these are the two of the best tower ships in the game.
Yeah.
I do wonder, for example, we just saw here, and the boar, for example, if the boar fell down here, it would have been better in terms of eco efficiency. Not a lot, but it's the details. I do wonder for these low elo players, if the change comes that you can take them down with a TC, they will probably be a lot safer in garrison them, and that makes it easier. I do wonder.
Like, personally, I'm not. I'm used to my old ways now, so.
Yeah. I mean, you're the best arcade player. I thought the spikes were just to look cool. Hello, Sirson! Go Cristella, we have Cristella fans in the garage there.
Sirson, in the garage, hello. My arch nemesis in the garage.
I mean, we have last two messages was a member on YouTube and a subscriber on Twitch. Let's go, people who support the channel or were gifted.
Yep.
But that's still a show of support. Nanda? That's female Nando.
Nanda?
Nanda.
Nanda yo.
Ehete Nanda yo. Which game is that from?
Aishiteru.
Aishiteru.
Oh, what?
Hi.
Hi.
Oh, nice. A Shuf doing the... Damn,
Oh.
nice
Yeah.
TC play there.
That's what I mean though, like some like functions are just... It's amazing, like 830 just doing that, just making it look so smooth, like a 1600 or something like that. It's just like,
Yeah,
wow.
I only started using the TC to take down boars when I was 1500 elo. Oh? Oh, it's a mill.
I lost like 2 bows the one time, so I just didn't like. I just like, nah, it's just not worth it. I might as well just do it safely. But
This... Ooh. Cheeky boar?
cheeky bricky. Oh,
Yes.
it's hidden.
Yeah, stealth boar.
That sucks because it'll help so much as well with the food income. But I do like the crystallis going out to these males. I think this is the way you have to play. I think. I don't know at Yori though. You'll probably get punished.
Yeah,
but
no, I agree.
You just gotta make the middle yours. You just gotta make it. You just gotta have your presence there. And like the shorefish is just so strong. It just carries you so hard.
And if you, the worst part is there are many like disadvantages in not going to shorefish. Okay, this is good, the counter pressure. You know what the worst part is about not going to shorefish here?
What?
Our base will scream at you if you don't go for this. Yeah, you need to go for this our base, for this, not this this shorefish, this Dutch herring, or else our base will scream at you.
It was so funny his reaction to the granola bar.
Yeah.
What? I don't eat granola bars. Stupid. It's nice. Scout fights.
Oh, nice reaction. Oh, that's very nice, like Cristella.
Wow.
Yeah, the micro is almost always on point. Yeah, the thing, the idle TC time, like 2 minutes. It's like when you're driving, I often do this comparison. When you're first starting to drive, you're thinking about, oh, I need to pull the... Like, I need to pay attention to the steering wheel. Oh, but there's also pedals, and there's also gears. And, for example, when I'm driving, I never think about gears. I drive manual, but I just automatically do it. It's a reflex. And you need to play the game to a point where the villagers become a reflex.
Yeah. It's just like riding the bike. You just over time get used to, like, as you see with me now, I'm starting to get used to the idle TC time as well, thankfully.
Yeah, you just need to reach that point where, oh, more villagers have been queued. Oh, it's automatic and
yeah. I really am excited for once Cristalla like gets to that point. She'll get there eventually. Just need to keep, going at it. Oh, okay, we get my favorite, the bully boys. Look at them. Let them go.
And these are Japanese bully boys, so they will attack faster. 3 versus 3.
Let's go. This is my favorite battle ever on Age of Empires. Just this. And Beargwin, look at Beargwin getting involved. Like, Beargwin, stop it. What are you doing?
I was just about to say, Ashuf did the exact right call. If you're fighting these, bring your villagers to fight as well. And will this be a forward tower? or just more battles here?
Although,
Forward
he's
tower.
overextended though, and Christella, yeah, she needs to fight back with her villagers. Oh my god, what's going on here? This is crazy.
Yeah, crazy game, crazy. Already such a crazy start.
But they both did the right things. They both fought with their villagers, and they're both fighting for, they're not being afraid. Like, so many people would be like, oh my god, it's militia, and run away.
Yeah, I think Christella, this is hard to micro. I think she doesn't know about alt-clicking. Do you know about alt-clicking?
Yeah, you clearly see.
Yeah, if you alt-click here, you won't target the watchtower. You can target the villagers. Oh, and the tower crumbles. That's great for Christella.
He cancelled it in time, though, so he got the stone back.
Oh, yeah, true.
Oh, did he? Or is it because he's already mining stone?
Oh, I think
he cancelled it.
Yeah. And once again, Christella is winning on the KD, but behind in Nico just because of the production.
Idle time. And this is such a strong position. Look, she's pushing her Shoof back. This is huge.
And she's playing Japanese, and soon she'll get enough eco for Man-at-Arms. I do believe, like, with the build order to automate stuff and then becoming better at queuing villagers, Christella will become so much stronger.
Yeah.
And one of the hardest things, for example, some players hate aggression. And it's hard to imbue onto them the spirit of aggression. Not the spirit of the law, the spirit of the aggression. I think what Christella needs to improve, I think she's already good at a lot of things that are harder than what she needs to improve on.
Yeah.
That's basically...
Yeah, I agree.
And yeah, Man-at-Arms, I like. For floating wood in getting above 400 wood in Feudal Age is almost always bad. I saw a player today that was floating a huge amount of wood and then just spent like 19 farms at once.
Stop. Now that I remembered, I looked at them, I was like, oh, Nando's gonna have a field day with me, so let's just put all the farms down, let's go! That was bad.
Yeah, I like the pressure. Yeah, the thing the villagers.
And then I spent all my food on farms, and I was like, wait, I'm going archers, why did I do that for?
Oh, finish the buildings.
Oh yeah, finish it.
Finish him.
Although I kind of do like, I like. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I like this.
Yeah.
Before the archers mass up and putting the tower down, this is actually, if you start chaining towers behind this, keep a Shoof off the gold. I think you can win.
Yeah,
because like only using the one Man-at-Arm as well to finish off the barracks. That's huge.
Oh yeah, that's good. I like the one Man-at-Arms there. Yeah, the thing here is Christella only has 12 working villagers. Yeah. 10 working villagers on eco. Like Shoof has double the working eco. That's the one thing here.
You got to garrison that tower and kind of like try and pull the archers back into it, because like the Men-at-Arms aren't going to win against the archers, or just try and get.
Yeah, it is hard to pressure now.
Can we see Christella's point of view? There's a tower going up.
Oh,
I think you have to stop this tower.
Yeah, it's so hard.
But yeah,
the tower is
her economy.
That's a great placement by a Shoof of the tower, because it's protected. The TC protects it a little bit.
I think if Christella like had just a slightly better eco, she could like focus like more militia onto that tower, and I think if you stop that tower, although I think a Shoof is on gold now outside of the base, unfortunately. Can we just check outside the base as well? Just kind of to the north, but yeah. Oh no. Okay, yeah. No, I think if you stop that tower up, I think a Shoof is like,
yeah, goldless.
Gonna be in real issue.
Hey, DC and chat and Nando. Hello, grape juice. Yes, I am here. It is surprising to see me on this channel, but I'm here sometimes.
Yeah. It's really nice, like pressure from Christella is just. I think her main thing needs to be like, okay, let's not like this. Let's just stop this gold. Like this gold is huge. This map doesn't have that much gold. This is such a nice tower as well. I just wish there was a. It's just her economy. It's just like
yeah, that's
like you see these Men-at-Arms now. Like the Men-at-Arms going north. I think they should be on like attacking where the tower is.
I don't mind opening the second angle. Yeah, the problem is that the archers there. Yeah, I kind of... And that's the thing. Because Crystella has less eco.
Yeah, it's harder to like back
Yeah,
up.
and like she loses one villager, she can't repair the tower. Yeah, this is 11 minutes of idle. That's the main thing here.
But like the actual like concept of what she did was so strong, and she won like the fight in the middle, and like
Yeah.
this, even though it's still nice, but it's just gonna fizzle down to the economy again, and just the Shuf's economy is just gonna kick back up again. And,
Yeah, it is annoying to come to that realization that economy is so powerful. Then, when you reach a certain elo, economy stops being that powerful because both players are so good at it that, are both so efficient that economy stops playing a role. And then it's back to who is the best at the army. But the climb from 700 to 1400 is almost all economy.
Yeah.
I remember when I was coached by Hera, the main thing was, oh, great army control, oh, great thing, great. And it was just like, build more farms. Build more farms.
Also, I see a Shuf is like to the very north. Again, the shorefish.
Yeah, good call there.
Nice. And he did a good job with the quick walls as well, like walling this wood line off here.
Yeah, this
that was
the market now here in the corner, I really like it. Yeah, and Crystella's base is safe.
I don't like putting stables down as Crystella. I don't think that's the.
Yeah,
only because like Eco is so weak.
Exactly.
Like,
stables could be good for if in a world where you have a good eco, a better eco behind this, you would then reach Castle Age, follow this up with some knights, and then
like I got a fear she's gonna start making scout cav, and then just like it's just gonna delay a feudal even more.
And hello,
Castle
Crystella.
Age. But like as I said again, she had some really good moves. It's just getting that right balance, and she'll get it.
Yeah, Crystella's here. You cannot insult her anymore, Dizzy.
Oh, Crystella is such an amazing player. Look at this flawless play. She just.
Now we are just commenting. Great army control. Crystella just need to work on the eco. That's the main thing.
Great ideas as well. Like yeah. And the Mangonel, which got a triple kill.
Oh, you got you gotta watch the
Dude.
triple kill. You got
insane.
such a cool triple kill. Maybe you remember it from the game, maybe you don't. In the previous match, you got an insane triple kill.
Me and Nando were rocked. We were just like, yeah. I don't know what we were like. We were.
You're like, ooh,
our
yeah,
reaction was
baby.
good.
That's what I'm talking about.
Boom! From downtown. Boom! That's what Nando was like. Totally.
Yeah.
Nah, but yeah, we like.
Yeah, in the previous game, we were commenting, you were ahead on military KD, and you were ahead on eco KD. You were ahead on all points. It's just your opponent queued up more villagers. It is annoying because it's not fancy, but that was the only difference in the previous game, was your opponent queuing up more villagers. Because you were winning on the military front and on the eco KD as well.
Yep. Shit. And also like yeah, it was just like making the stone walls like too much invest. Like you could have had like a really good castle timing, but I think it was unfortunate. I think not many people know the counter to taco trucks, but Ashuf probably been against. Like Ashuf is a pretty veteran player, to be honest. So he just
Ashuf is playing. Ashuf is playing very solid. I wouldn't be surprised seeing how Ashuf plays. I wouldn't be surprised with Ashuf hitting 1k elo in considerable speed.
Yeah.
I don't think he's there yet, but I think he can very rapidly reach 1k elo. Even then 2 towers, like the Lord of the Rings second movie. Even dropping the
Castle Age and these towers are just gonna be like hell, and yeah, it's just.
I'm happy because I made a lot of Star Wars references today, and now I can do a Lord of the Rings one. Yeah, thanks to the 2 towers. I'm happy. He'll be at least 950. Yeah, I agree. Really solid play by Ashuf.
Ashuf!
I just heard something crashing. Was that me? Was that you?
No, we're all good. They're all
Sorry
fine.
guys, I'm off. Oh, do not worry. There's always the VOD on both Twitch and YouTube. You can check whenever you want.
Shoot! Sorry.
I try to provide good insight and good opinions. I do my best. Maybe it was horrible insight and horrible opinions.
AOE insights.
I understand that reference. I want to see DZ set. Oh,
she's watching past Nando, not present Nando.
DZ set is fun. You can laugh at her losing a villager. It's so bad.
I can't wait to see
DZ is such
that.
a bad player. Oh my god.
Like, the funny thing is, like, I really didn't notice up until like I was like, why don't I have 2 on wood? And I literally just seen like a little bit of like red on the ground. I was like, Nando's gonna roast me. Just Nando's gonna troll me. Damn it. Yeah.
Yeah. You can no longer say I played poorly after what I saw today.
True.
Yeah, and soon we'll have food trucks too. Previous game we had food trucks. The Koreans have bye bye Christella, thanks for dropping by.
Gozaimasu, arigato.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Arigato gozaimasu. Is that right?
Yeah, now it's correct.
Let's go!
Arigato is thank you, and if you have gozaimasu, it's more polite. Oh, unexpected error encountered in application.
No, capture age. Well, I mean, at least you've had good performance throughout the entire day.
True. Oh, wait, am I?
It's not like...
Oh, I'm moving. Wait, I'm also a little bit bugged.
You're moving?
Myself.
Me, myself, and I.
Okay, maybe that's the crashing sound I heard. Okay, I'm going to go to the be right back screen just to solve the technical issues. So be right back. We are back! Everything crashed. Like you probably noticed, the stream went down. Oh wait, I have a warning there. Yeah, now everything is working. Literally everything crashed. We are back now. Go. Can you hear Dizzy? Wait, speak Dizzy?
Testing.
Okay, they can hear you.
Let's go.
And if anyone is still there, I know that sometimes people leave when things crash because they get kicked out and everything. Please let us know if the performance is okay, if I'm still live. I should be live on both Twitch and YouTube.
Yeah, you're still live.
Okay, nice. I had a big crashing.
It's fine. It's an interesting game like this one, as I said, like, it was so nice. So, like, this fight here was like, I think this was, a mistake from a Shoof. He just kind of put the tower a bit too close.
Yeah,
I know the tower was just asking to get punched down, really.
I agree. You need a military lead to put that. I feel like this, at this point, if Crystal isn't done in villagers, she would be in the complete lead after that blunder.
And then she'd have like more like infantry here, and it is what it is.
It is what it is. C'est la vie. And yeah, welcome back, Axel. We had a major crash. Everything exploded.
I said, even getting up to Castle Age now, instead of going like into the stables, maybe there's a chance you can get like the second armor on infantry, but it'll be tight.
Yeah, and Koreans, like Japanese, can get have great towers if they can get Yasam and everything, but Koreans, because of the tower play and spreading towers, like encroaching on the map, gaining map control, I think it's one of the hardest thieves to do a comeback against. Once Koreans get ahead, it's very hard because they gain so much map control. Those towers are insanely good. Okay, I think this is about the place where we were, right?
Yep. Right here.
Yeah, this castle going up. And things are now flowing okay.
In. Like, comment, subscribe.
I like how, yeah, thank you very much. And I like how my crash was foreshadowed. I was like, there was a crashing sound, Easy. Was that you? And then like 5 minutes later, everything just crashes. The comedic timing, all that, the delayed. Yeah, a single knight right now. Korean knights are not the best knights in the game, but at this point you're playing against feudal age. Yeah, this is just skirms counter crossbows, but castle age counters feudal age, and especially the Korean crossbows that get armor upgrade for free.
Why'd you have walls on big freeze?
Yeah, just delete them all.
Yeah, just get rid of them. They're crap.
I mean, you could go for a big flex, but you deleted the walls and you lost that game. So
I deserved it.
Bragging rights revoked. No. Yeah.
I thought it'd just make things interesting.
Yeah. I mean, people were. I should have made a bet because everyone was saying, was that a misclick? Was that on purpose?
No, it was on purpose because I didn't. You know, it was on like because like I deleted one piece first, then I deleted the rest.
That was what I said. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I did the gates.
The fact that because some people were saying, oh, Dizzy deleted them all by mistake and then deleted the gates, so it looked like it was intentional.
You just know me too well. You're like, this is a stupid thing. Yeah, this is Dizzy.
Yeah. Oh, the knight's there.
Also, not getting that bow.
That was
as well. Yeah.
That was a huge amount of damage. Yeah, it messes up your economic flow.
Yeah, and being forced to fight back with villagers against knights.
Yeah, and the knights already have the first armor upgrade. They're already quite beefy. And GG's called.
Yeah, GG.
GG.
Yeah.
And yet,
Crystallo, she'll eventually get there. She'll get there.
And also, I think like a Shuf is also very solid. I think that's another thing.
He's a veteran player. Yeah. Like, he's not good at like being like very aggressive, very fast, very whatever. But he's like a slow burner. Like the longer the game goes, the better it is for a Shuf. And
And it really
It's just
surprised me,
comfort.
especially in the previous game, the awareness of how quickly he switched to mangoes.
Yeah.
Some
Yeah,
players
yeah,
would
yeah.
only remember that way later. That was really on point, a really good call. Oh, and by the way, I'm about to end the stream. I feel like there's... Do you want to add anything regarding this set, Easy?
No, that's good. Just want to, just in general, just thank everyone for, being around. Thank you, Nando, for casting today. You did an amazing job. Always makes like the tournaments and stuff entertaining and fun. And yeah, just thank you so much for being you.
Thank you,
Wonderful person, you. There's your ego boost.
Let's go, ego boosted. Let's go. And now it's time for me to do a small announcement. You can stay here if you want. Let me go this and this. Yes, we are here back to this page. And I want to announce because I like casting, I like playing, but I also like innovating. And I thought about a new show for the Age of Empires sphere. And starting this Tuesday, I'm starting Mystery Map Mayhem. It is my own show in the Age of Empires world, and it's gonna be, I start the stream and I create a map or a scenario for up to 1 hour. Just creating a map, and it can range from an Arabia-like to something that is completely unplayable in normal ways. It can be something completely meta-breaking, something that you cannot play standard. I create the map and then I open up for the viewers, and it's like, who wants to come at me? I see a lot of players complaining about like a variety in map pools, and it's something that a lot of people complain. And this is my way to try to make something interesting, unique, and try to address that lack of variety. What do you think, Dizzy? Are you hyped?
Yeah, it's super awesome, and like it's gonna be like the thing I'm looking forward to is like the first ones you do where you have like 1 hour. I'm gonna be interested in just like how little you can do compared to like the more like obviously like let's say you do 10 weeks of it, like how fast you'll get like done in an hour in the 10 week compared to like the first week.
Yeah,
I think it'll be very interesting.
Yeah, that's also the thing. I'm not experienced in map design. I also want to improve that. I also want to learn.
Like increasingly little, but for like map design and scenarios and stuff. So it's gonna be really interesting.
Yeah, and it's also going to be interesting because later on, I'm going to take things one step at a time, but I want to get those maps like out there and see if people can get inspiration from this. And I don't know, maybe some good ideas can cook up, but I want to improve my, as you said, my map making elo and try out different stuff.
I hope 1 week you can make a tea time map, tactical tea time map in honor of the legends. But yeah, anyway, that's for another time. But super amazing announcement. I love it. Can't wait for it. It's gonna be fun.
Let's go. And yes, Wish will hire me to make maps. Now, yeah, and I don't have the schedule up yet, but next week, Tuesday, will be the first episode of this show. The first Mystery Map Mayhem. Thursday, I'm going to have a collab. My collab partner is a Corpo VTuber. He hasn't announced the collab yet. It's going to be very fun. Like with Jory and I'm waiting for him to make the official announcement, but I don't want to anticipate myself, but it's going to be next Thursday. It's going to be such a fun stream. And then on Friday, I'll be back at Go. 3 streams next week. And that was it. That was it for today. I wanted to make this announcement. I have nothing more to add. You have anything else to add, DZ?
I think it's a good time for us to rest now. We've put in a pitch, both of us today, and get our food and just have a good evening and make some more amazing memories together. Let's go!
Oh, and Axel, do not worry. When I crashed everything, I already checked the DMs. I was about to introduce that. Yeah, because I'm now going to do... I can't read on YouTube yet, but I can read on Twitch. And I know that a VTuber is debuting a new model, and it's also their birthday stream. And I usually like try to do, for example, I'm streaming Age of Empires, I raid Age of Empires and things like that, but I want to be supportive of other VTubers and things as well. So I'm going to do a small raid their way.
Let's go.
It's also, variety is also the spice of life. I could raid Nagraj, but he raided me, and he's no longer streaming, so now I cannot raid Nagraj anymore.
Well, I'll get out of you then. Good day, Nando.
Bye-bye. Thank you, and thanks for joining me for the Coldcast as well. Always a pleasure.
I get to watch the fun replay now of you roasting me. Hell
yeah.
Yes. All right. I can't wait. I'm getting into it. All right. See you soon. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. And yeah, the raid is up here. I think. Let me confirm. Yes, raid is up. No need for a raid message. I think there's not a. I'm not used to Twitch culture. Axel? Do I do a raid message or not? Hell yeah. Okay. Let's go for something simple. What would be a good emote? Oof, I feel the pressure. Oh, the strategist. Instead of strategy, the strategist arrives. Oh, strategy. No, strategic raid seems like I'm being someone like. Yeah, the strategist arrive. Is this how you write the strategist? Because if I go for like strategic raid, it seems like I'm someone like who is being not honest. Something like this. Oh, okay, I'm out of time. Yeah, okay, go for Axel message. I'm out of time. Bye 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 bye. Oh, I'm still live. I was like, I need a raid. I'm still live. Yeah, bye bye, everyone.